there's this thing when you're a streamer where just before you want to go live, everything goes wrong. I don't know what it is, and people used to joke about it. Even before I started streaming 6 years ago, people used to joke about it. Like, and this wasn't even on Twitch. This was like other places. I forget the names of them right now, but I kid you not. I was ready to go. I was setting up my stuff, and then things are just different. Also, Zoom taking over my camera. No thank you. That I should have checked for. That was on me. But YouTube, why are you suddenly taking my thumbnail from my last thing when before you just didn't take any thumbnail? Also, I don't know why my thumbnails are suddenly too big for YouTube. I had to go with a different one. Maybe that's it, but then I had to redo it, and I was trying to check things to see if I messed something up. It's just there, so I'm gonna have to make a generic thumbnail. Put on these as a placeholder. No, I do have one now that I think about it. I wonder if... a lot of engineers do not believe in the... Oh, I wonder if I can change this right now. They do not believe in the half stuff. The picture of Lucky, that's all I need. Cat, that's all you need. YouTube is a different beast. You're gonna see that dog and be like, what? Dog plays video games? And hello. You think I'm kidding? But anyhow, hold on, let me check that. I had to redo a bunch of stuff, and I can't go live until it's done on this end. Well, I can, but then I still have to do it on this. I either have to do it in OBS or do it on the website, and I'd rather just do it on the website. Look, life is complicated. Yeah, I could just use that one. I'll just use that one from here on out, so it doesn't do that. Watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you for all the likes yesterday, people. Appreciate that. My YouTube cubes. I was gonna take a picture of Lucky today, but he has this sixth sense when he's gonna be like on camera, and he was sleeping, trying to avoid being awake, and then when I got my phone and went back to take a picture of him, he was staring at me like, what are you planning on doing with that? So I couldn't get the picture. But anyhow, we're playing Guild Wars 2 today. Long time since I've actually live streamed Guild Wars 2. We've been busy with Wind Waker randomizers, Link to the Past randomizers. Trying to think what else we've been playing, but that's pretty much been it the last half of the year. Because I'm really excited about December, so hopefully I don't burn myself out before December. Because I'll burn myself out in December. It's gonna be a long 2 months in December. Anyhow, so yeah, we're gonna be playing Guild Wars 2 today. It's been a long time since we played Guild Wars 2. And the reason that was because gonna be a lot of noise outside right here. I even waited until later today so I didn't have to deal with all this BS. And it is like the universe is just against me. I don't know why, but I am just infuriated that I can't just get on a freaking show and do my damn thing. They should have done this crap yesterday. Why are they out there blowing grass around now? It's too late, idiots. I hate management. If you're gonna be a manager of anything, you better be on your A game. Because I'm at the point where you are just infuriating me. You suck at your jobs. You don't know how to manage. Don't become a manager. Don't just take the title and pay raise, because it's not. It's you affecting the lives of a bunch of people underneath you. Now, if the people above you are idiots, let people know above them. Be like, look, this guy's trying to tell me what to do, but that's not how it works here, right? And if they fire you for it, good, because they don't want good managers. All I know is that they've put this big giant fluff in the middle. The owner comes in and tells all these people what to do, but they have someone underneath that's telling them what to do, and then they have someone underneath that one that's telling them what to do, and then you're the manager of a bunch of people down here being told by 3 or 4 different people what to do, and you can't do your damn job. I get it, but that's when you tell them, I need one boss to tell me what I need to be doing. And if you get different things from 2 different people, you look at the boss of the other one and you tell them, look, you need to talk to them because I can't listen to you, because then I can't do my job, because when they come tell me I'm not doing my job right, I get in trouble with them, but you're telling me something different. But that requires communication. Then you realize, you know what the problem is? As an owner of a company, you don't hire a bunch of managers. That's just stupid. You hire a manager for a very specific thing, and they do very specific things. You don't just hire a bunch of people underneath you to go delegate tasks to, because they are delegating the task, but they're idiots. At the end of the day, you're either using nepotism or you're hiring someone that's an idiot, because now they have power and they're trying to tell everyone beneath them what to do, when their job is just to tell the group beneath them what to do. And it's very generic. If your whole thing, your numbers are low, you go to all that group of people and you go, hey, these numbers are low, so we need to be watching this very metric right here. And then you let them go. You don't then go to the store, look around, and then look at their subordinates and go, hey, this number is low. No, you're just being a jackass at that point. You're looking for a power trip. You don't deserve that position. You're too stupid. Peter, hello. How are the Black Lion keys? I don't know yet. Also, where is my music and why? Why? What is going on today? I just want to play some Guild Wars 2, and then like the universe is like, man, so you got to be as salty as possible? No. But anyways, my management here is non-existent. Whoever does all the stuff, they don't care. They just mow the grass. And then they just go home. And the next day they show up to finish it. If they do. Or my favorite, when they go home, so I go out there and sweep the grass, right? So I sweep it off my patio and everything. And they come through, and they're just going... And they don't even notice my patio's already swept off, so they just blow freaking grass all over it. So I have to go back and sweep it all off. I should start charging them. Just actually hire a land of a freaking company to come out and do my grass, and just start charging the management for it. Be like, no, man, it's terrible. It's so bad that I have to pay somebody else to come help me. Anyways, today they decided to go blow off the stuff that they didn't do yesterday. I waited. They usually do it at like 11 a.m. So I was like, man, all right, we're 2 hours out. There's no way they didn't just jerk themselves off until this point. Guess not. Man, it must be easy to be a maintenance person. Just show up whenever, you just do whatever, and then go home, and nobody checks your work. So, you know, you're never going to get in trouble for it. And if you put in a complaint, management goes, we will look into it. No, they don't. Be honest. Then I have to have Zoom on my computer for things that are happening on Thursday. Today's Tuesday, not Wednesday. Zorric, today is Tuesday. Calm down. On Thursday, we may not have a show. Just throwing it out there. That's the thing. All right, let's talk future shows. Next Tuesday, we'll be back in Guild Wars 2. Next Thursday, as long as there's no scheduling conflicts, next Thursday we'll be in Vampire Survivors as long as it's ready to go. If it's not ready to go, we'll be in it on Friday. That's a fun $3 game. You can go check it out. I'm in the end game, so I'll be showing off some stuff and just the craziness of the game and why it was totally worth $3. I don't know if it's going to go up in price, so definitely grab it now if you're interested. It's a roguelite type of 2D survival game. You got 30 minutes of survival. You pick up weapons, you pick up upgrades. You can evolve the weapons. There's a lot to the gameplay and some strategy. Pretty good. From there, where are we going from there? Man, that's already like third week of October. Yeah, and then hopefully we can finally get the Halloween game up either tomorrow or next Monday. We'll definitely be in a game. But I was checking it out yesterday, and I think there might be an issue. But we'll see. We'll see. I always like to try to prep things. But there it is. Guild Wars 2, we'll be doing Halloween stuff when there's nothing else to be done. That will go until November 9th? 8th or 9th? 8th. November 8th. Halloween for Guild Wars 2 is October 18th to November 8th. Just starting a little later this year than it has been. I think they started it way early last year. And it went for a while just to fill time. Because they're working on an expansion. They're working on a 4th expansion already, but I mean, it was important to keep content rolling. What else? That's it. November 29th, I think, is the next big update for the game. So there's time. There's stuff happening in between there. Like Halloween. I think another episode's going to drop. November 29th is like balance update and some other things. Primordius legendary weapon set. All that kind of stuff. Hey, look. Yeah. I don't think we need this. Wait, how is that? There we go. Sometimes, you know. Some remnants of Twitch. That was because we had drops on Twitch, finally. And now I've left. YouTube, get your crap together. What else? I think that's it. There's been some patches since the last time I streamed. There were patches I didn't talk about the last time, but this last balance patch, if you haven't been playing a Vindicator, you probably know about them anyways, because they're extremely overpowered in competitive play, especially world versus world. You can't die. You can be being slammed by like 15 people and you just stand there and not taking enough damage for anything to happen, or not taking damage at all because you're evading. But they definitely have some work to do and things to fix, but sadly we have to deal with it through the world versus world beta that starts on Friday. Make sure you go in and pick your guild and that kind of stuff. I think I can do it here. No, I can't. Only the options, right? Because it's character based. It's account based with the character. I don't know. ArenaNet programming. Anyhow. So that beta starts Friday and goes for a week. Halloween will start in the middle of it. There's going to be AP and skins for participating in the beta, I think. So they're trying to get as many people in there as possible. Expect it to be extremely backed up on Friday reset. Probably 80 to 100 people deep in some places. So expect that. But I'm not going to go in the nitty gritty of the balance patches and that kind of stuff. So also I found out last night, I can freely go into the trading post now because it's not going to expose my my IP address. A lot of people are like, get a VPN. That's not the point. That's not the point. your IP address, you should be able to record things and stuff without your IP address popping up. A strong opinion on my end. Also, I have found people don't understand how VPNs work. VPNs aren't anonymous as you think they are. They're just not. Like at all. I want you to understand this. You know all that NordVPN stuff you see? They're advertising all the time, and I forget the other one. They do not do what they promise. It's a lie. The whole thing's a lie. I know security people, and they laugh at those advertisements. That is not how the internet works. Anyone can find you, and you can be infiltrated by just about anything. Your protection needs to be on your computer. You need to have things checking your computer and your router, not your internet. The great thing about VPNs, and I always say this, is that it breaks region locks from countries. So if you can't watch something because you're in the United States, you can pretend you're over in Europe somewhere. That's fantastic. But the amount of people who tried to tell me about VPNs and like, why don't you get a VPN? Because it doesn't matter. Because once that's exposed, I have to change it anyways. Duh. And it worries me that they're just turning on a VPN and doing things and thinking they're safe. That worries me. And if you think I'm wrong, you didn't go Google anything. Because if you go Google it, you find out a bunch of stuff that you need to read through about how VPNs work and how to actually keep yourself safe. Which I do through my router. Ta-da! Also, if you don't want your ISP knowing where you're going, then you probably shouldn't be going there. Because it's either illegal or the people around you, you're risking something. I mean, we're talking private things, you know? And they don't care if you go to a porn website. Your ISP doesn't care. They just want their money. If you're worried about that, you're wrong. You do not understand how a VPN works. And it does not keep it anonymous from your ISP. Once it pings off your router, they can check it too. They have access to where you've been on the internet. It's insane to think, especially if you're using their router. That's what blows my mind. You're using a VPN on a rented router. But I digress. That's what people kept saying to me. But that wasn't the important thing. The important thing is that should not be showing up on a live feed. And last night, I was on the trading post, and it popped up finally. I hadn't seen it in a long time, actually. Finally popped up, and I was looking at it. Nothing there that could be traced back, as far as I could tell. And then I saw the reveal, remote address reveal, and I thought that was great. It's a great change. Thank you, ArenaNet, for changing that. It takes so much stress off of me. It takes so much stress off some other people, because they stream on Discord and things like that. So I guess I never brought that up. Just think about it now. I think that's the first time I told people that. But that's what was important to me, is that people should be able to show things off in the game without risk of some random blowjo watching it, you know, taking their stuff. So, yeah, so that change has happened. I'm trying to think of the other quality of life stuff that's happened since there's been some more stuff. Season 1, episode 4 dropped, right? The tower, I did that. Not very happy within the tower. I don't know what else was in there. Give me a second here to I need to look at something really quick. I'm forgetting critical information. Critical information. The Black Citadel was doubled, and then not. Everybody, hold on a second. Sorry about that, everyone. I thought it was an important phone call. Forget what time of year it is. Can't wait to see the naked mechanist running in lab. Oh man, didn't think about that. Everybody trying to go. Man, I'm telling you, I still think Thief is going to be the better farmer. Just share Venom share, right? Doing the poison condition stuff, getting those things. You don't even need a strong weapon. Going with Rabid armor running there. Anyhow, there were a ton of changes to a lot of things in the balance. You're gonna have to go read that yourself. I'm not gonna be someone who breaks it down well. Check out Muckluck. I don't know if Mighty Teapot has anything out there. You know, those people that, even Kroof, you can probably go watch and see the competitive stuff more. Jebro. I could keep naming people, but they probably have content that goes over that stuff, or they're going to be playing it live. I'm not going to be doing competitive stuff live here pretty much ever again, unless it's a joke for some reason, or I'm just trying to get myself as infuriated as possible to get kicked off YouTube. But the things from the last patch that are important, the Jormag variant, that in here, Jormag variant, and you can automatically salvage crafted items for research notes inside. They had to disable it because it wasn't giving you research notes for multiple. They've turned it back on. It should be fixed. But you don't even need the research kits. It will automatically do it. I have not touched that at all, so we'll see. And then they fixed the ones that incorrectly flagged as unsalvageable. Or salvageable again. But what was the other thing? High resolution hero panel was fixed-ish. It's pretty slow. Something for the Griffin to defend Second Spear Nehrum for the Awakened. If you haven't been able to get that event to go for your Griffin, they've upped the frequency of that, so you don't have to wait so long, or you miss out because you just don't have time. I think that was it. And then they fixed the raid reward stuff from the Embolden. If you do the challenge stuff, it would switch the Embolden on, and you'd lose your rewards. Which was really annoying. The rest of it just seems to be balance changes. But yeah. I'm curious to see what they do in the future. But, anyhow, away from that. Time to get into the game. I'm trying to think what else in those patches was important. When it comes to balance stuff and your specific class, definitely read up to what they changed, especially if you haven't played in a while. There are some things that affect you. I'm still messing with my Valkyrie Reaper, who's now a Dragon's Valkyrie Reaper, because I need the extra crit chance that they took away from me for no reason. Still hate it. Still hate the change. But I've also made my greatsword extremely dangerous. It's not the same, though. It's definitely not the same. We'll see. Yeah. Halloween coming up. Let me go ahead and jump in the game on my Necro here. We're gonna open our Black Lion chest on something different. A different character, I mean. Today I have planned that to be different. Oh, I didn't talk about my World versus World ranks. I'm up to 2,391. Yeah, that seems like a lot of World versus World, but I cheesed it a little bit. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm almost to my next pip. 25, 45. That doesn't seem like, oh, you're almost there, but really, I'm so much closer than I was 2 weeks ago. But I'll finally get 5 pips. Base 6, technically. 10 pips. I think it's 10 pips. 10 pips if you're commanding and winning. It's 13. And if you're a public commander, it's 16. Get through those really fast. But right now I'm still 9 pips or something base. Something like that. And it's boring. Whoa. Got that ghost spot? There you go. There you go. Anyways, the beta is coming up, so world restructuring. Make sure you go down to that beta tab and select the guild you want to play with. Does not matter what server you're on, as long as you select your guild and it's selected. You may even be prompted to select a guild on Friday. I hope that goes away because people can cheese things. But yeah. Pick it. You should be with that guild. All is well. Also, the week reset. Don't forget to buy your antique summoning stones. I already did. So make sure you get in there and get your 5 antique summoning stones. They're worth some good money. I have 96 Black Lion keys. We'll also open this guaranteed wardrobe unlock I've been holding on to. So there you go. You have that. I have plenty of chests for that. I also have a crap ton of tickets. That's because I went in and finally bought all the stuff in the wardrobe unlock that was 10 gold or less for sure, but 10 to 20 gold, and I ran through 600 gold very quickly. There is still some stuff in here that is extremely cheap. Did they update this? Remember all those guys being in there, but exclusive dies, things like that. Hopefully I don't get bamboozled today, but we'll see. But a lot of these weapons and stuff were reduced, and I finished several collections, like 3 or 4 collections. And I need to keep up and make sure I'm buying the newest collection at the Black Lion vendor. It's a chest guy. Is there a weapon guy here? I don't think so. I think you need to go to a town for that or something. Let's go find that. Also, I'm on a new computer. I think this is the first time I'm playing Guild Wars 2 on the new computer here. Loading is going to take a little bit longer than when I'm not live, just because the GPU and that kind of stuff has to work. But it should be a lot faster and a lot prettier. No, this is the second time, I think. Maybe. Trying to think. Might be the second time. All the people here. But anyhow, I need to keep up on these collections and things like that for achievement points and other stuff. Yeah, they have mining. So I need to buy these. What? It makes bubbles? Cherry blossoms? Hold on. Is this one bubbles? Is it bubbles and cherry blossoms? There are no bubbles at all? Am I imagining things? Oh, those are bubbles. I'm not sure what's going on. That's a sword. I see the fish. Never mind. Yeah, there's got to be bubbles in there. It's weird. I can really see the fish on that. That's actually a basic looking mace. Anyhow, I have to buy all these. Look at that shield! So it's cherry blossom petals and bubbles and fish. Oh, you can really see it on the staff. ArenaNet loves their staffs. How's the sword? I don't know what to think about this. Ooh, look at that torch, though. And there's sparkles, too. What's the war horn? Alright. Let's get them unlocked. But anyways, buying the cheaper weapons, farming up... I don't have to do it that way. I don't know why I was. Farming up the, gold and finishing those older collections with just gold will be cheaper, and it'll get you Black Lion tickets that you can then use strategically to get more expensive weapons or the newest set for much cheaper than buying them off the trading post. So if you're a player coming in later to the game, you know, that's the way to do it. So I'll store these. You also get 3 achievement points per collection. So that's important to me, because I want those achievement points to continue to get those account unlocks. There's 2 achievement points. They're just telling me that it gets destroyed and I have to confirm, which is annoying, but it is what it is. So once you finish the collection, as I've been talking about, so we got 3 achievement points, I get 7 tickets back, which I then can, you know, use on the next set. So you end up spending 9 tickets for a full set. So it's like a discount, in a sense. But yeah, I gotta keep up on these. I got the Foxfire ones. If you haven't seen those, it just has like a ghost effect. Glowy blue. So I thought this shield was gonna be much smaller than that, but doesn't have much of a trail. It does have the like blue ghost things behind you and stuff when you run with it. A buddy of mine runs with the great sword. That great sword. This is the great sword. As he called it, the upgraded Cobalt. But it does have this like glowy effect trail a little bit behind you. But anyways, I grabbed that one, but I'm behind now. I don't have the Steel Lotus, which is that. Let's get the great sword. Swing it around a little bit. Has that cherry blossom effect. Sort of basic, though. The hammer looks pretty. We'll look at the shield. Not really the style for me. Yeah. The one with that torch. Not that one. Was it the last one I was looking at? No, which one was that? Red Crane. I have all these unlocked because I did have the tickets and I got it. White Tiger, I don't think I have unlocked. So anyways, I'm behind on some of those, that kind of stuff. Eventually they'll be worked through the Black Lion chest. Let me go over here and open the Black Lion chest. Talk about it just a little bit before I open the gym store. And why we're opening 50 of them today. So the Black Lion dye canister, the blue one, we will get a guarantee to that. There's four or five new dyes with that. And you just upgrade them a certain way. So that's there. Not really important to me. Dyes aren't the most important thing. But they do have the branded weapons, which I missed that collection for the most part. I think I have like 5 of them unlocked, which are pretty great. Warhorn's not really going to show it off, so... Always like backwards. But if you're looking for those skins or that, they sell pretty okay right now. Price has come down for sure. Open the trading post again. Branded. So, yeah, even the branded rifle is down to 9 gold. So not too bad. See, if I get him in a wardrobe unlock, not good. It's not good. But I just can't keep up. Everything has become so cheap on a lot of these Black Lion weapons that I just can't keep up. So it's like a whammy. And that's actually like the chunk of stuff in a wardrobe unlock. It's just weapons, the Black Lion weapons. So it sort of sucks, but at the same time, it's like, well, they don't look bad and they can get you achievement points. I'm on Twitch too. I was, but I have left Twitch. I am now here on YouTube. I was on Twitch for 6 years, but Twitch can't get their crap together. I've talked about it several times. But for the most part, I'm going to be here for when YouTube finally wants a piece of the pie. And I want to do some other things that aren't live shows, and I just want to grow. In general, I just want to grow this space. I want to get my numbers up. I want to do different things here that I can't really do on Twitch. Twitch is nice for money because I grew there and I have all that stuff unlocked and customization. There's a lot of good things on Twitch. Just sadly, the company itself just doesn't care about their creators. And they want you to grow somewhere else. So I said, fine, I'll go somewhere else. And so I did. This is one of the Jadebot skins I will be going for a little bit later here. There's 2 of them inside. So that's the Candlewick one. And here's the Playful Ghost.
You know.
Yes. I don't know how that's gonna look and stuff, but if I get them, we can definitely look at it. My goal is to use 50 keys. I wonder who did this preview thing. Does it change based on the direction? But anyways, I want both. I'm not gonna pay 2,000 gems for the Jadebot skins, so this is the only place I will ever try for it. Excuse me, holy buckets. That was a hard, like, thing. That sounded weird. White Tiger staff skin and stuff like that. Not into the White Tiger stuff, but... White Tiger. Yeah, even that's come down in price more than I saw. 20 goldish, but, you know, those are there. The Glyph of Overload, which is 100% chance of extra gathering. Very meh. I think the bounty's still better because it's always a 33% chance. But I don't know. For a limited time. It really depends on how you use it, I guess. This replaces the Glyph of Alchemy, replaces materials with higher level materials into lower level crafting materials, things like that. And it's limited each day. The Glyph is very meh. Orichalcum is in there, Snow Truffle, Lotus, and Ancient Wood. Orichalcum and Ancient Wood, always good to have on hand, so that's not too bad. An Endless Branded Tonic. Trying to think if there's anything else important. We still have these vintage blackline weapons. Yeah, it's got to figure out which one that you want to get. More likely it's something down here. Man, I remember when the fused weapons came out. I've always wanted the greatsword for my warrior. I use a Primordius one. Always love the Zodiac skins and the Jade skins. I think I gave some of those away, so I don't have more unlocked. The Chaos skins are good. Yeah, look at all these weapons that you'd have to unlock. It's just insane that I'd have to unlock all these. Now, some of these are unlocked. They're just in here as a thing you can pick. I can't remember if you can sell them or whatever. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it stays account bound. But that's in there too. And of course, the permanent contracts are in there if you get really lucky. But other than that, these chests aren't worth much of anything except for the Jade Bot skins. So it's a big hope to get these. The value of the Black Lion chests continue to come down as people open more and more and more and more of them. And so you have to decide, should I spend money on keys or just buy the stuff off the trading post? And my answer is, it really comes down to what's expendable for you. If you play a lot, you know how to farm gold, buy it off the trading post. Don't waste your hard-earned money. Go buy other things that aren't in the Black Lion, like convenience items like permanent tools and things like that. You know, even the endless salvage stuff is more important than opening a Black Lion chest, in all honesty. But if you have expendable cash, not a lot of time in the game, that kind of stuff, Black Lion chest might be what you can open to sort of get some of those exclusive skins, build up those statuettes and things like that. I'm not going to sit here and tell you what to do with your money, but I can tell you, you can turn gold into gems to buy the Black Lion keys if you really want to, or you can just farm them through mapping and doing your weekly Black Lion key run, which I haven't done. I've been trying. I need to do it for 4 freaking weeks to get the Black Lion key up to 100, so we can do another 50 opening probably for Halloween. Who knows? He's so cute when he's gliding. I love those skins. The biggest problem with the Jade Bot and then the skins is that you got a Jade Bot that's already pretty great looking, and then the skins, they were charging an arm and a leg for it, and I'm just like, but you only see it for seconds. Like, it's not like a mount skin that you might be on for, 10, 15 minutes, if that, Like, if you're running around on a map, you're going to constantly be on your mount. Or when you're fishing, you're going to be constantly on your skiff. But the Jade Bot, especially finding out it doesn't affect everything, which was weird to me. I just don't know. I just don't think it's ever worth even more than 700 gems, in all honesty. Just because the lack of its appearance. Is the ghost cute? Yes. Is the Flamekin one, whatever it's called, I forget already. But is that one great looking with fire? Yes. But if it doesn't affect everything and I only see it for a few seconds at a time, if you can have your Jade Bot follow you around, big difference. Huge difference. Maybe that's something they should think about in the future. Instead of having your mini or whatever skin you have unlocked for the Jade Bot, get a mini version of it that's the same size that will follow you around. And then that would make an exclusive mini and Jade Bot skin, which would be a huge difference. But I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know what ANET's marketing team does. I'm not going to sit there and say that they're wrong because I can't see how much something is worth unless I could see how many people buy it. You know what I mean? It's the same thing when they came out with the mount license stuff, and it was RNG, and all these people threw a fit, but the market said otherwise, and even I knew that. The community just needed to complain because they needed to. It's what Guild Wars 2 community does best, is that if there's no content to dramatize, they will dramatize anything else. And for those, I just disagreed. It's a mystery bag that you're buying, and a lot of people are like, it's like a loot box. Nay, it is not like a loot box, because your chances of getting what you want just goes up and up and up. When a lot of loot boxes out there away from Guild Wars 2, your chance never changes. And if it does change, it's so minute, it doesn't even really matter unless you open up 10,000 of those loot boxes. This, you could just literally buy all of them for a discount at the time too. They could just be like, well, if you want them all, we'll give you a discount. Which a buddy of mine took advantage of, and his raid guild kicked him out. And I'm just still flabbergasted why they would care where he was spending his money or his gold. You're supporting bad practice. No, that's not it. The thing was, I thought it was a neat idea. Did I think there needed to also be a select license? Yes, I did. I think you should be able to pay extra to get exactly what you want. You know, if you went to a car lot and they're like, all right, ready to spin the wheel for the car, and you could get a nice looking car, it's just not the car you want. That's why you go there and you pay extra money for the car you want. Because that's the truth. You want to pay for it, you got lucky in the chest. A lot of people have gotten lucky opening a Black Lion chest or two. I'm glad to see that. But there are 2 Jade Bot skins in there. I have none. So, there it sits. Anyways, speaking of the gym store, let's dive in. Bag slots expansions are 20% off. Hello. This is going to be a huge advertisement for the gym store. If you don't like it, too bad. I want to talk about the stuff in there because ANET is either A, losing their minds, or B, they're geniuses. Or C, both. Yes. Black Lion chest keys, just to remind you, I'm going to be opening up 4,200 gems worth of them. Why I want to buy in bulk discount, I don't know. I forget how many 50 keys. It's like 5,250. If you don't take the discount, which is silly. You end up almost 2/3 of what you could for another 25 keys. I think, something like that. Don't hold me to that. I can't do math. Long haul COVID is kicking me in the face. But today they came out with a maid outfit. My cape is on. There it is. There it is. But don't worry, if you're like, I don't want to be a maid, they got a butler for you. Oh yeah, and by the way, both genders. So male, female, doesn't matter. If you want to wear a maid outfit and have your big bulky beard, more power to you. If you want to look dapper, like my necro here, butler high form. Look at that. I need to turn this cape off. Turn it off. Get out of my way, J-Bot. Look at that. Look at it. Now, is it worth 1,200 gems? I believe so, because you're getting 2 outfits, which usually they cost you 700 gems. So immediately the 1,200 gems here, you know. I mean, that's great already. But then they give you a turtle makeover kit, and there's a serve emote that comes with it. Now, I don't like paying for emotes. I don't. But the serve emote in itself is 400 gems. So they could have just put one outfit with the serve emote, but they didn't. They didn't. There's also the darkest abyss. What is it? Yeah, the darkest abyss. Just sounds weird to me. Which has some very rare abyssal dyes that you can get, and then they also have some of the other dark dyes in the game. So they give you 5 of those, they just toss those in, and a total makeover kit. Now, if you don't need a total makeover kit like me, that sort of doesn't really detract or add anything to the value. It's just sort of there. But it does cost 350 gems usually, or 5 for 1400, so whatever the discount is. So is this worth 1200 gems? If you're into maids and butlers, yes, 100%. I see no reason why you shouldn't spend the money on this, or the gold, or whatever. But the serve emotes being 400 gems, man, I don't like it. But the outfits sort of make up for it if you really want them. I'm not going to get this because I just don't see me having a character that has a maid or butler outfit. I mean, I sort of want the dyes, but I don't need another total makeover kit. I do want the serve emote. I can't really show it off unless I get it, so. But if you're on Twitter, check out their Twitter. They do show you the serve emote on there several times, so you can go check it out. But I'm not going to be surprised if I don't see people with this stuff on. I would be surprised not to see them running around as a maid or a butler. And it's great for the roleplay people, especially on Tarnished Coast. So finally they have it. Cat, see you later. I'm sorry I missed you there, but they have it. Now, the reason why I wanted to check this out and show you is because what are they going to come with that schoolgirl outfit? Is that coming back? Because I don't know. I think they didn't bring it out for some reason, and I wouldn't be surprised in this day and age. But yeah, these are normally 700 a piece. I love the monocle on there too. Anyhow, they also have this auspicious Skyscale skin. If you're into that, I don't know. I don't think this is worth 1600 gems to me. I don't think it has an effect of any sort, but I could be wrong. It might be when you summon it, or you know, it's fire attack. I could not find any of my friends with this, so I didn't ask my guildies either, but I have not actually seen this in the game purposefully. So I can't really tell you what else it does. I'm not going to buy it either. I'm cheap like that. There's also this serpent back piece. If you're into the... somebody said they look more like eels. I agree. I think it's just the way the head shape looks with the like transparency, but... then there's a glider version. So, some people are excited about that. 700 gems for a glider and a back piece. Oh, it's all right. Here's those bag slots. I'm sad I cannot preview this. They also have some other things on sale. They've been having a lot of stuff. Bank tabs are still 20% off if you want to do that. Character slots on discount are actually the better bank tab than the bank tab, because the bank tabs are only 30 spaces. I think I have 14 bank tabs and there's 17 total you can have. But for the most part, if you have a bunch of junk you don't use, it's better just to get a mule character and throw it on there for the most part. Banks are accessible by all your characters and stuff like that, so there is... You can't just grab something off another character. You have to take it to the bank, right? So that's what you're giving up. But, you know, I've been thinking about it more and more, and I'm probably going to pick up another character slot and get rid of some stuff in my bank instead of buying a bank tab. 480 gems isn't horrible. I mean, it's, what, $6? I think that's what it comes out to. So, no, if you need the bank space. What else was in here? Got a bunch of gliders on discount. I think everything else is gone. All the free stuff from the 10-year anniversary is also gone for the most part. I think that's it. So Halloween is coming. Oh, they brought back the Dimmer skin. That just been sitting in there. I never showed off this skin, the Crested Dragon Siege Turtle skin. It's fancy. Sadly, the Jade stuff didn't change with it. And I think a lot of people said that to me, like, why didn't they change that? Because the Jade technology has to be there, maybe? But I'm not sure. They've changed other things. The mount, so maybe they just aren't messing with that yet. We'll see. The Devil Rending Great Axe Hammer skin. Those who need a great axe, there it is. It does not look bad. Just come out with great axes, ain't it? Next expansion, great axes with polearms. Just do it. Other than that, I don't think anything else is in here is that important. Glyph of Overload is on the Glacial Mining Tool. Choya is the Glyph of the Prospector. And then the Watchwork Mining Pick has the Watchwork Sprockets. So, need those. What does this one have? Glyph of the Crucible. Replaces the materials with lower level crafting. Wait, the Alchemy then? I don't remember. Oh, that was just lower tier materials from whatever you're hitting. So like Mithril and Elderwood and that kind of stuff becomes Seasoned Wood and that. Karma on this one, the Glyph of Virtue, Glyph of Alchemy. So this is the one I was just confusing myself with. It's just lower tier. But you're limited by Mithril and Elderwood nodes. Places gathering results with materials used in higher level craft. Oh, so maybe... Oh, so it's the tier up. Now, yeah, I'm mixing it up with the Crucible one. Pretty sure. Glyph of the Timekeeper, 33% chance to complete gathering instantly. Herbalist. Bone Pick doesn't have... They should not sell these at 1,000 gems without a glyph. In my opinion, either the pick needs to be 200 gems cheaper or they need to give it a glyph. Any glyph. Just give it a glyph. Yeah. I think that's it for the gem store with all that stuff. I'm sure with Halloween around the corner, there'll be either new stuff or some old stuff coming back, so... Bag slot expansions. Okay. The argument for bag slot expansions is that you can get bigger bag slots in the game for pretty cheap. I mean, less than 20 gold per 20 slot bag, or even then you can get 32 slot bags. You have 5 slots. That's 160 slots, right? Is it 5? Pretty sure. This will open you up to 10, which will allow you to get 320 slots, inventory slots. I run around on my Necro, my main here, with 272 slots because these are open. Like this is a lot of inventory space to think about. So the argument with those is that if you're going to keep a character, because if you delete the character, it's gone. So make sure you're keeping the character and then boost that inventory when appropriate. But if you're a chronic deleter of characters, that is a terrible idea to invest in them with that item. I sort of wish if you deleted a character, it would give you back that stuff. Or they were sort of like glyphs where you can put it on a character or take them off, depending. But I understand why they're avoiding that, because they would lose money, right? If you could take them off and put them on another character. So... I don't think I have a lot of characters with the item The item ones. 10k gems, you're sad now? Spent 10k gems? Wait, what are you talking about? Did I miss something? Are you talking about me having 10k gems? The reason why I have 10k gems is because they were on sale. So I snagged a bunch. So I could continue to give away gems to my community. The gems I get for being an ArenaNet partner, I give back to the community. And then I take advantage of the community as they, you know, watch YouTube videos and stuff. The money I get from any content creation goes back into the content creation. So in this case, when the gems are on sale, I grabbed a bunch of them. So when there was something good looking, like Black Lion Keys on sale, I can grab a bunch of that stuff. And then I make more content. So many people here. What else? 2 rare dies from the die kits, dude. Nice. Shout out to that person. Proper, what's going on? Proper, have you seen? Have you seen? I've seen nothing. Can't tell me otherwise. You can become a maid. You had that on last night? I knew it. In the game you were playing? Where are you playing last night? Why is my vitality one? Oh, because I'm on a mount. Stop it. Spooky game? Oh, yeah! And you were, not happy with the dialogue. The, dialogue. What game is that? Don't answer that. I'm never gonna play it. It's so funny when you play horror games. There's always 2 things with horror games, especially lower tier. The lower the tier, it's either gonna cost dialogue, voice acting, or graphics, or a combination. So as the money goes down, the levels have to come down with it. Now, some of those cheaper games can still be scary and stuff with what they do, but like other times, they're no longer horror. They're comedy. But like as the price comes down, you know, you got to give up something. Yeah, they put it together. You just don't like you have to read a lot. Amen. I mean everything I do. I had to fill out this, like, you have to fill out these questionnaire application things when you need to get tested for something with your brain. Man, it took me 3.5 hours to fill out 3 forms. Because you have to, like, write stuff, and I'm like, what is this? An essay? You have to write a biography. They're asking you all sorts of questions, and you're reading through, making sure you're not answering them wrong. Because one of the things on that questionnaire, I'm not gonna say what it is because it's personal, but like they started out with like one way, but it ends completely different to what you think from how they word it from the start. And I'm sure that's to get you to answer a very specific way, but like at the same time, I was reading it and then I read the second line and I was like, hold on, that's completely different. And I mean, this is just a questionnaire form, but they're making me read. Get out of here. Just get me on the call, you know, and be like, yo, is this happening? I can say yes or no. In your childhood, did you ever experience this? Maybe, I don't remember. Getting old. I remember getting yelled at. Gosh, my nose today. Apologize, a little gross, but my nose today is messed up. It keeps cooling down and warming up, and the trees are like pollen. Anyhow, I wanted to go talk about this. We gained 3 achievement points, but I'm at 42,228. I was at 42,200. I was gonna make a joke. I was actually at 42,160. Nice. I pulled that off. But then we passed it. So I'm on my way to the 42,500 chest, 5 gold, 5 laurels, and a bunch of account bonuses. That is my goal for the end of the year. And it doesn't seem like 272 freaking achievement points is a long way, but when you're at this height of achievement points, even 5 is a big deal. Even 3, like the Black Line collections and stuff, are a big deal because it just chips away at it. So I don't know. We're gonna get 100 through Halloween and Winter's Day. If I go back and do season 1, episode 3, which I skipped, and then episode 5, I might be able to get it. I don't know. It really depends. So I need 172 achievement points away from the festivals. If they add a new achievement in the festivals that I can do, then that will also chip away at it. But that is my personal goal right now in the present for achievement points. And then I've completed everything else I wanted to do this year already. I don't know why I'm having such an issue. Every time I take a drink of that, my stomach is like, what? You need to burp? No, I don't. Alright. But anyhow. Trying to hit me with fireworks. 42,228 achievement points is where I'm at. But the major thing that I didn't really show on stream, I talked about a lot, is that I finished Conflux. But not just 1, but 2. So I got both of the legendary rings done. That means all my accessories over here are done. I never have to pick up an ascended ring. I never have to pick up an ascended back piece. All that can be salvaged if it can. Gone. Casey, hello. But here it is. All of this right here is done. I also have light armor on my Necro. The only weapon I think I'm missing on my Necro is Warhorn. And then any doubles. So if I needed to swap to the same weapon, that would have a difficulty. Or if I wanted dagger, I'd still need an ascended dagger. But that's going to be fixed with next year's goal, which I will explain here very shortly after I'm done with all this. So my Necro is very close to being completed with legendary stuff. But the accessories, it turns out I already went through all my characters and pulled off all the ascended rings and stuff before for some reason. But I had to salvage all that down. It cost a lot of gold. I ended up having to buy like 600 mystic coins, which really killed my wallet. But I got it done. It's done, out of the way. But sadly, down to 527. Some people are gonna be like, what? Sadly? You gotta think, I've been trying to keep my gold over 1,500 for various reasons. Mostly to make legendaries. But I'm gonna have to get this back into the thousands for next year's goal. So 527 gold, it was lower than that. It was down to like 400 and 50, something like that. So I've slowly clawed my way back since making Conflux. I also spent 600 gold again trying to get those wardrobe unlocks done. I think it's the same old, same old. I didn't see anything new in there yet proper. I watched the trailer, but it just looked like the same stuff. Just for the 10th time. Or 11th time. 11th time. You have not played Guild Wars 2 in a minute? Wow. I was going to make Howler, but I have a new goal to cover all of this for the most part, and then some. You'll do the tower and call it? I will definitely be in there. I love Halloween. I love it. But next year's goal. Next year, I will be making the other 14 legendary weapons for Arena. The Gen 3 legendary set is just phenomenal. And I want one of all the weapons. Because then I can work towards getting their variants for the weapons I want for my characters. So, yeah. I've been working on that slowly but surely. And if you're wondering how much that will cost, I can actually tell you. Give me a second. I have a nice little calculator here. Poor thing. This poor thing. It's gonna cost me 18,866 gold. It's actually gone down in price. It was over 19,000. It was nearly 20,000 6 months ago. And that's using 1,600. Oh, so it is 20,000 still. But that's using 1,647 gold worth of my materials. 1,647 gold worth of my materials. The most expensive thing is those antique summoning stones, which are going to set me back 7,652 gold as of right now. I need 1,359 more of those. I need 1,400 chunks of ancient ambergris. Right now I'm selling them for various reasons. And then I'm going to need 1,571 mystic coins, more than likely for clovers. So if I can get free clovers, and then I'm going to need 1,356 memories of Arena, which is not hard to farm in all honesty. Since I have to do Dragon's End, that will be chopped down, and I can do Dragonstorm every night. Memories of Battle, I need 3,378, so I'm not getting new armor anytime soon. Oh yeah, Memories of Battle, I ended up having to buy like 2,000 of those, and those things are freaking expensive. Actually, they dropped in price now because they're at 19 silver. Anyhow, I need 1,272 more jade. I could go on. I need a lot of freaking stuff. I need like 1,500 of every tier 6 mats. I need 3,000 of stuff. I only need 1,520 chunks of pure jade because I've been doing that every day. That's what I'm working on right now, is to get the, I think it was like 2,800 chunks of pure jade. I'm done with the resin. It only says I need 298 globs of ectoplasm, so once I get that done. Where is the spirit wood and stuff? I need 27 more Deldrimar still ingots. Looks like I'm done with the spirit wood. I've been crafting those every day. I need 139 lamplighter's badges. I have to finish map completion 14 times over for all except Dragon's End, which I was able to get into a meta just randomly, and we beat it. And I need 5 more Gifts of Battle. Obsidian Shards, 895. Pshaw. But I also need 8,727,220 coin, which is 8,200 or 727. Wait, 1, 2, wait, it's 872 gold, just pure gold, is what it's actually saying. I don't know why it has to do coin that way. But I also need 41,552 research notes. I need 41,871 Imperial favors. We are going to be busy next year like you've never seen in Guild Wars 2. It's going to be all money. I also need tells. The tells of something, I forget what they're exactly called, but I get one of those every day thanks to my home instance. It is the most overpowered way to just get those done passively out of the way. If you need a precursor, I know someone that may have one. Oh, Howler? No, I'm not going to make Howler yet. I still love the Gen 1 skins. I might go back and make some more of those. But by making the 14 Arena weapons, it will cover a lot of the doubles that I need. But then I will have like another great sword that I already have 3 of, and then another hammer that I already have 2 of, and then I think that's it for doubles. I don't have Frostfang, even though I've made 3 of them. I've given them away. But yeah, I don't need the great sword, but I'm making it because the variants, especially with Primordius coming, if that's all fire, flame, and lava, that's going to look great on my warriors. So I mean, this is the highest level of Fashion Wars ever. But the 3rd gen legendaries, the footfalls, the effects, the kill effects, it's unbeatable. And seeing the Jormag one with all the noise that it has visually, it just looks amazing. So if you want a frosty character, you can now have one with the frosty effects. But I love the branded effects for Mesmers. The purple and stuff that comes out of it is just amazing. So there's so many options. The variants, yeah, they're expensive too, but they're never going to be as expensive as making the legendaries. So a buddy of mine had challenged me this year asking, how fast can you make 10,000 gold? The answer is 4 months. Now, I know that I can make 10,000 gold in 4 months if I just stop playing anything else. If I just played Guild Wars 2 when I did other things and just farmed and got the liquid gold, it would take me 4 months. And the other reason I know this is because we bought Eternity off the trading post, and that wasn't even the fastest I could farm. That was just collecting the gold over time. If you have not seen that YouTube video, you should go check it out. I buy Eternity off the trading post and unlock Eternity, Twilight, and Sunrise all at the same time. They're precursors, the experimental stuff, all at the same time. I think it was like 4,000 gold. Earning gold in this game isn't hard. It's hard not to spend it on various things. And so 10,000 gold in 4 months would mean I could get all this done, except for the account bound stuff, in 8 months. But that's a lot of Guild Wars 2 in that time period. So how do I break that up? I need to take away as much material cost as I can by enjoying the game, like farming the 60 jade, pure jade, every day until I have it, and then stop doing that unless it's going to give me more gold, which the pure jade you could just sell to a merchant for, I think, a gold, 1.8 gold. So we go from there, and you just sort of snowball it. If something's getting you money after you have what you need, and you start selling it for the liquid cash to get you something else, that is the fastest way to get a legendary done. Now, the problem is I need to do 14 map completions of each map. Dragon's Inn, that requires Dragon's Inn meta to be completed so I can get the last lantern, or I guess I could bring in new characters. I haven't decided how to do that yet. But the Lamplighters badges, we're only going to get 1 each time. So I need 14 times 4 isn't enough. So I'm going to need to either continue to do a map over and over and over and convert, which I can do because we all know that New Kanyan can be farmed with no difficulty. None of those lanterns are locked behind anything. But it's not fast. It's tedious. It's boring. You can burn out. But we're going to see. Next year, when I'm done with all of the Legend of Zelda, we're going to be back into Guild Wars 2. I'm going to be getting all 14 legendary weapons. I haven't decided whether I'm just going to start doing them one at a time or try to get them all done at once and then just forge them all in the same setting. But I can do it. The other thing is not to burn out on World versus World in the meantime. If alliances come out, that's going to take even more of my time because I have a lot of plans for alliances. This is why I'm trying to get my mental health together this year, so next year we don't have to deal with a lot of that. That I'm focused, that I can write and tell you guys exactly what you can do to do the same thing I'm doing, so you don't have to swipe the credit card like some people are doing. That's insane to me. I can't imagine throwing $300 at this game for one skin or even the utility of a legendary. I just can't see that. You're just not getting enough convenience back for $300. So and also I think that's very toxic casual. I feel, yeah, if you had the money and you're giving it to ArenaNet, I thank you, but at the same time, I just feel like some people out there are feeling pressured to do that. You don't need to do that. I saw something about Mighty T-Bot making like 700 gold on a new account or something in a certain amount of time. Maybe it was 1,000, who knows? And I just want to say, duh, like, yes, you can. Really easily. But don't do that to yourself on a free-to-play account. Buy the expansions, especially Into Dragons. Into Dragons is the most profitable expansion to ever come out. Just gold rains from the skies. Now, the challenge motes for the strike missions, not where the gold is. The metas, pretty good, not too bad. In fact, I would suggest doing the metas as much as you can because they're very, if you get lucky enough, you can earn a lot of gold very quickly. Especially Dragon's Inn, there's a lot of stuff in there that you can convert to other things, and for legendaries. Fishing, yes. Earn the money. All the fishing. Not expensive to do, and earn the money. Then, what was the other thing that I was looking at the other day? I mean, even the pure jade nodes and the resin and stuff could be sold to the merchants for so much more. If they can't be sold on the trading post, they can be sold for merchants more than if you're running around in any of the other expansions just hitting those nodes. You can't sell them for a higher price. The other thing is you have access to stats and stuff with the Into Dragons that are just superior compared to what HOT can give you. Some people are gonna be like, what about Trailblazers? You're right. That's why you need to spend $30 on those expansions, get them unlocked, and then buy Into Dragons because you get the other stuff unlocked. And the Jade bot drops on top of your normal drops is just compounding the money that you get, or the materials. Literally, I have crafting trophies on this character right here that I'm saving like 100 gold a month if I'm playing 4 hours a day. Saving 100 gold a month. Now, that's 1,200 gold a year, and a lot of you aren't even going to be playing at that level, but it's going to be saving you money over time and giving you the materials you need. Into Dragons is superior when it comes to saving money and earning it. Now, there's advantages in Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire and stuff that, you know, mounts are huge. I mean, I can't tell you how much a sky scale will make a difference in your farming. Or the Griffin to get around places quickly, or if you're mapping for Black Lion keys, or again, mapping Central Tyria is such an underrated farm, but it brings you so much random crap. Every Black Lion key is worth hundreds of gold at this point. Every time you get a transmutation charge, that saves you money until you get your legendary armor. Every time you finish it, it gives you a big bulk of material, and sometimes it's useful, sometimes it's not, but that's the gamble. But you're getting karma, you're getting coin, you're getting materials that are expensive in this day and age compared to where they were at the beginning of the game, where everything just sort of fell in the economy except for a few items here or there that were really expensive. That's why Mystic coins just went whoop, all the way up in price. But with the 3rd gen legendaries, the reason why Mystic coins are coming down is because you just don't need as many Mystic clovers. You need 38 per. So it's not even that bad. I think it's 38. Don't hold me to the numbers. We'll look at the numbers when they matter. But the ambergris makes you a lot of money, and you can get crafting materials from fishing. If you're curious where all the money comes from for fishing, it's literally fishing up legendary fish after legendary fish, breaking them all down. You get a bunch of crafting materials. I've done a bunch of breakdowns from the Friday fishing that we did. I also made like 800 gold getting a stack of legendary fish, and most of it, not all of it, especially not all of it. I think the liquid gold in getting a stack of ore fish, I ended up with like 52 liquid gold, just junk items you can sell, getting a stack of legendary fish, and it was like 22 hours, if that, which makes that an incredibly lucrative farm. Just insane. Can you get those numbers now? No. The price of amber is coming down. It's just the way it is. RBG Dragon? I don't know what that is. It's from the gym store. You just fish to fish? Well, yeah. I mean, supposed to be a casual thing. Also, finishing the collections, not really lucrative as much as you think they would be, which is sad. But the passive saltwater and freshwater fish, as you do fish, especially the saltwater fish, that was so hard to do, it adds a good amount of money to your wallet too, and other things. People admiring my mount skin. But anyhow, I need to farm up karma this Winter's Day. We will be here during Winter's Day very little in December because we will be running around in Legend of Zelda randomizers and stuff like that in December. But I will have to cut out some time, maybe a bonus stream at some point for Guild Wars 2, and to show off the karma farming. You can get about 3.5 million if you're efficient, more, but I'm gonna build up the karma for whatever I'm gonna need karma for. In fact, over this year, this is probably the year I spent the least amount of karma in the sense of net, because I've gained nearly 400,000 karma before hitting Winter's Day. I just didn't need to buy anything with the karma or anything like that. I have been spending it, but like End of Dragons again just gives you so much karma back. What is the financial perk of fishing? Didn't I just answer that? What do you mean? Hold on. So you have to buy lures and bait, which can take away from that gold. But what you do is like you go to the desert. Like I'll show you. I'll just show you. What I do is I go to Crystal Oasis or New Kaining. Crystal Oasis right now is more lucrative by like 7.5%. I think is what somebody told me. And it really comes down to your RNG, how if you can reach that 7.5%. Hold on, let me grab these ancient saplings and lentils. But anyways, you come out here to like Crystal Oasis, and as long as you have your masteries done, it's not too bad. I don't have any fish food on me right now. Fishing food. Hold on, let me grab the flax too, because you've got to be opportunistic. But like, you just come out here and your goal is to fish up, I think it's scorpions. It might be mackerel at night. I don't remember right now. I don't think getting in that deep. Let's look. Where's it? In a dragons, nerd. Fishing. Desert fisher. So, daytime, giant paddlefish, any baits, mackerel, anytime, scorpions, anytime. But this is what you're looking for. It looks like scorpions. Actually, I don't know. What's this take? Mackerel anytime, scorpions nighttime, scorpions anytime. Maybe scorpions. Depends. I'm gonna throw scorpions on. If I haven't done that already. Do I have scorpions? I had scorpions. I did it. I threw the mackerel on. Screw the mackerel! Scorpions! Oklahoma education. I don't think I've ever seen you do anything stupid. I mean, I don't have food. Hold on, this is a bad showcase. I could do yellow fishing. Yeah, so you want the skiff and the fishing masteries done to bring as much fishing power to the game as you can. Right now I'm 425, so definitely need some fishing food. Just make cheap fishing food. I think it's like the white fish something. The whole goal here is that you just fish as much as you can from these to get legendary fish and ascended fish. But you want to go for legendary fish specifically. New Kaining at night, you will only catch 3 fish for the most part, besides like other saltwater fish and stuff like that. Also, you'll gain spirit shards here if you need them while fishing. But like New Kaining, you get blue blowfish, yellow dragonfish, or the oarfish, and you can sometimes get the exotic, which is the hardest fish to get usually. But the whole idea is to just fish these up, break them down, and especially New Kaining, they give you crafting materials at night. During the day, you end up getting a lot of greens, but a lot of fish have a chance to give you the ambergris that you need to sell, and then you take that ambergris and you sell it. The meat can be converted up, so you take that, but what you're looking for is the same thing as like freshwater pearls. Oh, these are at 2 gold right now? But you're selling these. So you take these chunks and you sell them. And you usually can make somewhere between 20 to 40 gold an hour. But again, that isn't everything, so you'll get junk that's worth the gold and stuff like that. And let me go back to Arbor Stone because I need to show this guy. Got a ton of those already? Yes, they are for the legendary. For the legendaries, you need 100 per legendary, which is not hard to do. I mean, the other thing is there is Taro over here, Everclaw, and he has a daily catch, which is a rare fish that will convert a rare fish into one of those chunks as well. So I keep all my rare fish. I'm out of petrifish, so I'm gonna have to go get those, and I think I'm down to my last spectral jellyfish. So when I was still on Twitch, I actually went and hunted a lot of these rare fish down, finished collections and things like that. But I keep those and I'll convert them over. Some of these are a little bit high in number. Getting through 41 cherry barbs will take a very long time. Stuff like that. But other ones, I just don't want to go back and fish. Like, I hope there isn't a spectral jellyfish before 9 frilled sharks type of thing. So, you're still trying to make it. Then sell the chunks and then put it in that other legendary. Because that's really how I funded my legendaries and conflicts and stuff, was through fishing. I mean, again, I made over 800 gold just getting a stack of oarfish. And that's a huge chunk of cost for anything. So, I mean, even Gen 1 now, that 800 gold would cover your Mystic Clovers and Precursor for the most part. And then if you went and did it again, you could pretty much just buy one off the trading post, in all honesty. But crafting it, there it is. Yeah, fishing was really well done in this game. Sometimes it's aggravating, but you know, if you have all the fishing power, New Kaiyang is better for the most part because you don't need fishing power food. So you can save money that way-ish. I mean, I don't know how much you'd be saving. But the power there, I believe, is like either 225 or 250, or even if it was 300, if you have your fishing maxed out and your skiff maxed out, you would be fine. Just have to catch one or 10 fish and you'd be set. Any desert water would work, but Crystal Oasis, most of the nodes in Crystal Oasis are on that western side and nothing really attacks you. So it's just free. New Kaiyang, you have to deal with events going on and that kind of stuff. It's the tougher place. But the Desert Oasis is just free to fish. You can watch a YouTube video or listen to your music or whatever while you're doing it. It's really simple. Or you could be streaming. But yeah, that's... Into Dragons is incredible when it comes to that stuff. If you also have fishing power food and stuff like that, you don't have to worry about your skiff bonuses as much. So if you see like Orichalcum, Flax, I grab lentils for a reason. But Ancient Wood, if you see that stuff while you're fishing or anything that you need, you can actually stop and get it without the worry of, oh, I'm losing my fishing buff. It's not that important. New Kaiyang is the same way. It's not that important. You can grab chest as you do it and stuff like that. Some people are like, don't lose that. You won't catch as many legendary fish. Does not affect the amount of legendary fish you get. The legendary fish are solid RNG. It's something like 3.5% chance or something like that. Base. And then I don't remember what else affects it. We have... Me and the statisticians and other groups of people and other farmers, we've looked at the data. We can't tell you why you're catching 50 greens in a row, but I can tell you RNG is still in play. If you're just catching greens and greens and greens and greens and you're getting frustrated, go take a break. Change maps, do something. Just get your mind off the fact that you're not getting what you want. But for the most part, if you can avoid greens in general, so if there's like, that's why I like New Kaiyang. You end up usually getting a better fish for your wallet. But the good thing about green catches is that a lot of them break down and give you a chance to get some extra chunks, ancient chunks. So, yeah. You don't pick the fish you catch, but you can mitigate it depending on time of day and what bait you're using. So, yeah, I mean, that's it. That's all there is to it. Fishing is something that once you get down, like I carry the bait around and stuff like that, but you can take a dedicated character and just leave it on a map, fish, break the stuff down, throw it in your bank, get on your main character and deal with the finances. Oh yeah, I'm really proud of their fishing system. Even when it frustrates me, I'm like, meh, I still made a lot of money. Better than New World fishing. Going back to old school games fishing, like on the PlayStation and stuff like that, I found they're either really boring, like even Stardew fishing. I hate Stardew fishing at the end of the day. But once you have all the bonuses and things, it's not terrible when you know what you're doing in that one. But I feel like Guild Wars 2 just cuts out a lot of the excess, like struggling to get the fish in, because a fishing spot is a node. You're supposed to finish it in a certain amount of time, and that's probably what they aim for. You don't sit at a freaking mithril node and just stare at it for 3 minutes because you have to figure out how to use your pickaxe. So I think they wanted to keep that kind of simplicity in this game. Ocarina of Time. I didn't find that fishing too bad. Going back and doing Breath of Fire 3 fishing was an eye-opener. I can't remember how to do the fishing in that game. I had it down to the point where I could bring in whales pretty easily. So there's obviously a trick I don't remember in that one. You just picked up Coral Island? I was looking at that. Dropped today. I keep forgetting we're 11 days in October. What happened to October? Monster Hunt. The easiest fishing in any game was Torchlight. Just take a stick of dynamite, you throw it in, done. You get a bunch of fish. Breath of the Wild, to use bombs and get the fish that way too. I mean, that's the easiest kind of fishing. Like, I have to get these fish. Now I don't mind swimming and getting fish in Breath of the Wild, because I know if you have sneak on and things like that, and you just put on that, you learn the tricks. Oh, and I was also going to talk about this, converting. So when you have fish fillets, like a lot of, I would use the green ones to make your fishing power food, unless you're going to be friendly and use Ascended stuff, which is insane at this point for money. But you convert up like your rare ones up to your exotic ones, and then your exotic ones up to your Ascended ones. And every 10 Ascended meat, you can get another chunk. So the prices on the trading post are pretty much where they need to be. Some of the bottom meats have bottomed out. So like the fine fish fillets still have a use for mackerel. You can buy mackerel here for those. That's why I keep them. But like the green fish fillets are nothing on the trading post, and the rare ones are pretty low. But then the exotic ones step up, and then the Ascended ones for sure step up. So you could sell the fillets outright if you wanted to. But I just convert them up. You can get 5 chunks that way a day, so there is a daily limit. But you know, if you're just logging in to do your dailies and you've already done a ton of fishing, you just come over here, convert to 5, and then that kind of stuff. So you can get 35 extra through the fillets a week, which is a lot, to be honest. And then you can get 1 extra from the daily catch. So that's 42 chances at that if you have the materials. Without fishing at all anymore. So it's the aftermath of your fishing and what you have in your wallet. So that's how I took, I think, 600 and something gold all the way over 800, because I had so many fillets, so many rare fish, right? So gearing out your new necro. I gotta gear out a Vindicator. If it's broke and it ain't gonna fix it, I'm gonna fix it. Don't push me, ArenaNet. Don't push me to do evil things. My evil arc has my evil arc is starting to spill out in real life and not enough on stream. Not good. It's not good. Evil Zorric just keeps poking out. Man, on Twitch, I couldn't stream on Twitch anymore, man. I got so mad at things. Like, actually infuriated. Not, I'm salty about the situation. No, just absolutely freaking just pissed off. Just like, if Twitch was a person and we were in the same room, we were fighting. There were going to be fists thrown. There were going to be blood. There was going to be lots of teeth. That's how freaking frustrated I got just at everything. Just like, what the hell? I had to delete the VODs. They were so bad. The things I was saying, like legally responsible stuff. And I was like, okay. That Tuesday before I came over here onto YouTube, it's been such a 180 too. So when I came over here to YouTube, the day before, it was just salt and brimstone. I had to like stop the stream. I had to tell myself like, just go to YouTube tomorrow. Just stop. Because the crap I was saying, I was so mad at stuff. Like I couldn't even play the game. I couldn't even play the randomizer I was playing. It was so bad. Oh man. But anyways, I want to talk about another farm while I'm out here. So for the legendaries, the 3rd gen legendaries, you have to get Jade Runestones. And I'm going to show a little path here for those who are curious about how I'm doing that. So they've actually not been rising and rising in price. They've actually been coming down, which is nice. So the first thing you need to know is that Jade Runestones are earned through metas, opening Jade chest, any chest pretty much found on the map, and then the hidden spiritual fox chests, and then there are these grand chests that I'm going to go to and show you that I've been hitting every day. And then finally, if you get those unusual coins, like I have 3,500 of them down here, every 101 of those can be converted to a Jade Runestone. I don't know if there's a daily limit. We should probably go check that out. But right now I have 128 of them. And so that's 51 gold. I'm getting at least 2 a day. So that's 700 a year. But sometimes you can definitely pull out 3, 4, 5 a day just with this route if you're lucky. The most I've pulled out is 5. That's why I'm saying that. I've gone around hitting that stuff on my normal route. So, and I'm just going to show you the route here actually. So, over here in Echo Vault, we're going to step outside and pretty much we're going to go up this, what are they called? I keep thinking ley line, but it's not. The jade thing that takes you up here. We'll do it. Don't worry. And then I come over here. There could be a jade chest here. And then we're going to go north. And there could be a jade chest here. Now, if the daily is the daily Vista thing, that's when I grab it now. Because then I'm going to go over here and hit a spiritual child chest that could be here. In one of these things. There's some pillars. I'll show you. And then there's going to be a jade chest possibly there. I will open that. And then I come down here and there's going to be a petrified resin tree. I hit that for the resin. That way I can slowly get the resin for my stuff. I already have enough because I haven't spent enough resin. Anyhow, then I waypoint over here. Yes, that's going to cost me a silver 47 copper or less. But there's going to be a spiritual... Dang it. A spiritual child thing here that's going to take you across the rooftops all the way down to about here. And then there could be a jade chest here. Then I go north to this point of interest, another jade chest there, and then there's a chest in the water you can open up. There's sometimes a jade chest just below here that you can actually grab as you're doing the spiritual child. So you grab that, you're good to go. I don't know why I'm holding down my shift button. Then we go south. You can run along the road. You can grab the nodes if you want. Then we take one of those ley line things up. It's not a ley line. What the hell is it called? But anyways, you take it up to the bridge, and then you're going to go up here onto the branches to the south here. There may be a jade chest there that you can grab. Then we're going to take another one of the things, and we're going to go up, and then we're going to come over, and there's going to be this grand chest somewhere over here. You'll see. Or I might not see, but I'll show you. Then from there, I go down. There's a spiritual child here. There could be also a jade tech chest there. Then I go down into here. There's a cave with another grand chest. Those 2 grand chests in this area, which you could just go to if you wanted to, both will always give you at least 1 jade runestone. Somebody told me it's just a 95% chance, but I have never felt it. And sometimes they give you 2. And it's great. And then I just usually take one of those lines back up. Not a ley line. What's it called? That is the route. And then I go down to the Dragon's Inn and I hit all my jade stuff, hitting every jade tech chest and stuff like that. There's also some spiritual children you can do, like one over here, over in that area. There's one down here you can hit. I may be missing another one in here somewhere. I think there's another one down to the south somewhere over here that I'm supposed to be hitting and I keep forgetting about. But you just hit those. You hit every chest and you just get your other stuff along the way and you get jade runestones. It takes about, I don't know. I'll show you the route. Opening and stuff will slow you down, but for the most part, like, it can take you either 2 minutes to go grab 2 of them, or if you want to take the longer route, and try your chances. But the other thing this stuff gives you is unusual coins, which you can then convert, and then the Canuck coins, which you may need for an achievement. So the zip line, they called them zip lines. I don't know why. They're not really zip lines, but they are all the same. But anyways, the zip lines, I have the mastery to get the Jade power charge. If not, you want to grab the batteries down there. But yeah, so there's a chest there. There's sometimes one there. And then we're just going to fly over here. Now, if you don't have the sky scale, you can do a lot of this with the Raptor and Springer. If you have the Griffin, it's actually still pretty easy. Sometimes a Jade tech chest there. This is when I would grab this Vista if it was the daily, but it is not. Then there is this one over here. So there's rocks on this pillar, that pillar. You can see them sort of making an effect out there, hopefully. But you just pick up these rocks until you find the spiritual child. It is random. If you are on a static IP, which means the boxes usually don't show up, it's usually the same rock every time. But you'll get a chest there. Sometimes, after you're done with those pillars, coming over here to the south side, there's a Jade Tech chest right there you can open up. You can also get rares out of them. You can get exotics out of them. There's a chance to get one of the insignias, I think. Kind of a trap. So over here, there's some spiders with these petrified Echovold saplings. But the whole reason you cut them down is to get the resin. Like that. Magic trophies bag. But cut them down, you might get Elderwood. I also had Watchwork sprockets on. And then from here, I just waypoint over. And if you need a charge, there's a battery right here. If you need it, there's usually a spiritual child thing right here, but I've already done it, and you'd go down. There could be a Jade Tech chest underneath here. You do have time to grab it if you're fast enough, I guess. If you take too long, it will disappear. But pretty much you can grab that, continue along your way across these rooftops, just like this. This is the path. Hitting them, and the final one's down here. Chest will be right here. Done this a lot. Sometimes there's a barricade here, so you either have to go over it or be finicky going across. But I will check for this Jade Tech chest up here. Again, it's just a chance, and I can open it. Then there will be a chest down in here. This one respawns as well as the Jade Tech chest. The Jade Tech chest, I think, come back every 10 minutes. These chests, I think, are the same, but I could be wrong. I've never really checked them. I have stood in the same place long enough to get the same Jade Tech chest. Actually, one of the fishing locations for the Petrofish in the Grove, there is 1 or 2 Jade Tech chests that can come back. So the time the fishing nodes come back, you can hit the chest again. It's like a nice little route. There's a chance you can lose your fishing power, but who cares at that point? But anyways, when that is done, there are some other chests over here. I don't know if there's another spiritual child over here. Oh, I did miss one. I did miss one already. That's my fault. No, it's right here. No, it's not. It's back here. Hold on. Right here. There's a spiritual child thing right here, too. There's some back on this side. There's actually one above Arborstone when you come out. And there's stuff on this side right here if you want to check that out. I think there's a chest from a Kieran and stuff. I don't know. I just don't like fighting things. But anyways, we're going to take this zip line up, which will lead you to this bridge, which sometimes this event's going on if you want to hit that. And then I'll go up there. There is the tech chest. So I will grab this tech chest, and don't take this zip line back down. Want to take this one over here up, and it's gonna take you past this. This white tiger will always aggro to you. Sometimes there's 3 of them. Kill them if you want. If not, just get back on your mount and then run away. Up here by this zip line, which we're not going to take, could be a Jade Tech chest. And then I come back this way, and the already open grand chest is right here. Now, you don't have to do all that. You can just come straight up here, grab this grand chest, and be done. But I grab it, then I return back down here, grab this Jade Tech chest, and then I'll grab the box that we can't see, this IP static, and put it there, which will have a spiritual child chest come out, so we can grab some of that. And then down in this cave, so just south of the bridge, if you did the puzzle stuff, this grand chest will be here. If it is not there, you need to finish some stuff on this map to allow you to see that chest. It is a grand chest. It will give you another Jade Runestone every time. Now, there are, I think, 2 more chests on this map alone that will give you Jade Runestones. You'll have to fight your way through stuff. Really not worth your time. Jumping puzzle chest, if you have your characters parked there, it will give you Jade Runestones every day. But this is what I do on my main character, just to grab some loot. And it's that fast. Then again, I go down here to Dragon's End. This is the route I've been doing every day. Now, when I go down to the south side of Dragon's End, this waypoint is always open as far as I know. I'll replenish like my defensive protocol, my offensive protocol, because we will have to fight stuff for pure jade sometimes. But there's also orichalcum over here sometimes. You can't get this one, I don't think. No. This orichalcum is stuck in the void mess, and it is definitely not worth going in there, getting hit, knocked down, and then you start taking massive damage and you die. It's not worth it. I don't know if there's a spiritual child in here. I can't remember. I looked around. I don't know. Couldn't find it. But pretty much you're just going after Jade Tech chests. You'll get luck. But there are 3 orichalcum nodes. And you can also tag some of these events as you're going through to get boosts to your stats, which can be used on other maps. I got all the way up to, I think, 8% just doing the daily rotation like this and tagging some events. So there can be a Jade Tech chest up here, I think, and then some more orichalcum. Sometimes the node is down south. Orichalcum, always great to get. Those orbs can be turned into what are those called? Amalgamated gemstones. But here's another spiritual child. Put it there. The chest is right here. You can grab that. And then off you go for all your pure jade needs for that. I usually just go up this side a bit and then come around, hit everything around here. Come back down to the south a little bit. And then go north and finish it up. You can only get 60 pure jade a day from nodes. But you're just working your way up. And then there's some Jade Tech chest as you go. I have the module that lets me see the chest on the map, so that gives me a heads up if there's one nearby. Other than that, you need to keep your battery charges up by grabbing the jade batteries or hitting a zip line. And that's it. That's how you get your Jade Runestones. The certain events and stuff can award you them and that kind of thing, but you know, you gotta hit those events. You gotta do the metas. Or you got to do the jumping puzzles or find somebody at the end of the jumping puzzle and waypoint. But other than that, you know, if you're on your main account, this is a great way to get a lot of it done. Just slowly and surely over time. If anything, hit those 2 grand chests. Get 1, maybe, well, you get 2, maybe 4 if you're really lucky. And then that's at least 700 a year. So if you're looking just to get the 250, the stack, about 100 days. So 250 for the variant. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I pass one every day. There's another spiritual child up here that I hit because it's not too bad to get to. So there's the mastery, and then there's this rock sitting up here. Boom, you lift it, chest appears, you grab it, so it's right there. There's another one just to the south side here. Some boxes, maybe. I saw it the other day and I was like, why am I not getting this? Because I'm dumb. That's why. There it is! Ew, jumping puzzles. New Age jumping puzzles are just so long. There is usually some Jade Tech chest out in these crevices? I don't know what to call them. I'm sad there's not more. But I wanted to go back over here. Yeah, it's over here. There's also a route over here that I used to do in the province. I did it several times on stream before. I've stopped doing it because it's just time consuming when I need to do other things. But if I had a lot of time to farm and stuff, I would definitely hit a lot of more of those spiritual children chests. What they're called. Because they're pretty easy to do for the most part. Like this rainbow is a big hint that something's going on in here, and you just go up here and you're like, what? What's going on in here? What's this rock? And you lift it and boom, there it is. It's loot. Look at all that loot. You get a lot of Imperial fragments, so you may have to eat that. If you're like me and don't need luck, you'll end up getting stacks of that. Other than that, Canuck coins. I have not done the games in forever. I forget how many Canuck coins I have now. It's a lot. But this guy over here, so from this waypoint in the province, so right in the middle of Dago Ward, there's this guy for unusual coins. Sorry about that. But he sells all the ancient rare skins. Do not buy those. It is a huge trap. It's not worth it. You will find these over time from killing things and stuff like that. If you just need the skins, sure. Other than that, you got all these recipes that you need to buy as well for the better looking stuff. And then you're gonna need, forget what else. The Jade Insignia for Harriers here too. For 10 unusual coins, 5 gold. You can find these inside a Jade Tech chest and the spiritual child care chest. So if you're doing little spiritual fox baby stuff, there's a chance you can get one of these, and they sell for like 5-6 gold on the trading post. So again, you're not wasting your time really if you're finding jade rune stones and something like that. But it, you know, it may be faster to fish and then buy what you need. There's the those. Oh, they're 200 a piece. That's a lie. I don't remember that. I thought they were 100. But you can take any of your extra unusual coins once you've bought all the other stuff like me. There's no other point, and then you can just spend them. I'm actually going to hold on to my unusual coins for the time being and buy these later. Once I see how many unusual coins I can gain over time next year, and when we need to start closing in on the Jade Rune Stones, I will come out here and buy them. But I can grab 17 more. What were these, like 40 silver a piece? So you're talking about 5.5 gold right there for your excess. And again, that's just because you're farming every day, doing a little bit of a route. You get the unusual coins. Some people are struggling to get unusual coins. You're just not playing the game. I just can't imagine struggling with unusual coins by this point. It's the same thing before with Harrier stuff. With, what was it? What were those things called? Gosh, I don't remember. From Path of Fire. People never... Oh, the trade contracts. How do you not have trade contracts? You're liars. They fall from the sky. You got to play the game. You can't sit there and complain, oh, I can't get trade contracts. Even ArenaNet threw them into things that they didn't need to throw them into because you would not go and do the work that you needed to do, you toxic casual. Go out there. These things are easy to get. It's like unbound magic and volatile magic that falls from the sky. Look, If anybody ever complains to me for war supplies that I have 65,936 of without even trying, I will slap you. I will find you. You'll just be walking out in a J.C. Penney's and I'll boom! Right into the Christmas tree. You'll fall over. And you'll be like, what happened? What was that for? Everybody will be looking at me. I'll be like, that's for the war supplies. And you'll know. You'll look at me and you'll just have to freaking Dwight it. You'll just have to hold your face and be like, yes, it is. And that's it. That's all you can do. Anyhow, stop complaining about trying to get some of this stuff. Green profit shards, complain all you want. I have no idea why ArenaNet is so stingy with these new strikes. So hard to get profit shards, man. I'm down to 10. The weeks just go by so quickly. Hey, I have 12 legendary insights? Wow. But I don't raid. I'm the worst person for raiding. I'm anti-raiding, everybody has said. They villainized me in hard stuff, so I'm sort of... People blocked me and they they blocked me because I said there was RNG in a raid wing, and then another content creator came and tried to tell me how to play. Like I needed help. I'm a 10-year vet of the game. I don't need help. And that's what I was trying to explain to them, and they just all got upset because I didn't want their help. That's insane. You people are insane. Don't do that. And then the same people complained about people showing up for the people on the Steam release because they were brightly colored char. Who hurt you? Let people just complain. Let people just be colorful char. You don't need control of this. You don't. It's not hurting the community. It's not. Me complaining that there's RNG in a raid that just ticked me off because there is, and I'm telling you there is, and you want to block me for it? Good, because you are just in your echo chamber. Goodbye. But I don't do raids, so I guess not. I don't know where these legendary insights came from. The only way to do it is in challenge mode strike missions, and if you're going to tell me I've been doing challenge mode strike missions, okay. By the way, raids are difficult, but they are not hard to get into. Okay, don't believe the lies. There's a lot of groups out there. There's a lot of more casual groups out there that are able to get it done. Especially at the End of Dragons, there's a lot easier builds to do. So if you want to do raids, don't listen to the people who call me a villain to raids. I love raids. I think it's some of the best content in the game. Great rewards. Definitely go pick up a build, learn that build. A lot of people looking for support, a lot of people looking for those healers and stuff like that. But if you can't do that, pick up a good DPS build, learn it, and contribute to your group the best you can. But there's a lot of people out there. You don't have to run 100% like these groups want you to. You just have to hit that 80% mark. Raids are fantastic content. The strike missions especially are extremely profitable. The Icebrood Saga strike missions, the Easy 5, again, you just need one of those builds and pretty much you can beat all of them. It does take some learning of the mechanics and stuff, so don't worry. But don't stress yourself out if you're not getting it 100% or you die halfway through a fight. It happens. I am not the best raider, and I usually am not alive when the raid ends. But if you have a good group, they don't care. They just want you there to play with them. So, lots of great groups out there. Even the hard stuck people, they do great work out there. So go check that out. I give them flack because they harbor just some very toxic elitists that say they're not toxic elitists, but obviously you are if you have to attack somebody who's just complaining. But anyhow, I'm not backslapping. Backhand slapping people in the face. But other than that, raids, the hardest content. Now, the new strike mission into Dragons, the new strike missions there can be pretty tough, especially the Harvest Temple. The challenge mode's even tougher. But I will say that the Junkyard and the one with my Trin, those challenge modes, not too hard. They're able to be done pretty easily. The Overlook will take some time to learn, and the Harvest Temple for sure. That's for like 0.03% of the population of the entire game. I have no idea why the difficulty exists that way. So, Guild Wars 2 is more of a casual game. Never accepted anything more than that. You can play at an extremely high level and do extremely crazy things in this game, and that's what it's there for. Or you can just log in and do your dailies. I mean, it's that spectrum is so huge there. You're able to accomplish things that in other games you just wouldn't be able to, because ArenaNet has built such a great game. So just saying that. Me going through this currency is just a fun fact for that. Like me having 3,586 unusual coins, people complaining about them, it's because they're not playing enough. Just get it, or they're not doing these simple little routes every day, which is extremely casual. To me, at least, it's extremely casual. But yeah, I mean, running around opening chests is not a hard thing, right? Right. I'm gonna take a break because Lucky needs to go outside, or he's already went and peed on the floor. I'll find out. And then we're gonna open 50 Black Lion chests. Does that sound good? I'm gonna do it on a different character, so we can get an actual number. So I'm gonna do something silly here and pull all this stuff down. And this. I'll have to remember that I moved that stuff, but we'll be doing it on a character. I'll be emptying out the inventory and stuff like that, and then opening the 50. Now, the Black Lion chests are pure RNG. Magic Find doesn't affect them, so it doesn't matter who you open them on, as far as I know, unless luck does affect it somehow, but I doubt that. But with what I just did, all the items should end up in the inventory, so we have a good count of what is there. So, which character is that going to be? I don't know. Let's see. But 50 Black Lion chests right after this break here. That's going to be about 3 minutes, because I don't know how long Lucky's going to take. So this is a great time. Get up, use the restroom, get something to eat, drink, whatever. And I'll be right back. I am back. Hope everybody's liking the show today. Thank you to everyone who subbed as well. Number is starting to climb. Would love to see it. I appreciate all of you. We are going to get on a different character here. I'm trying to think which character would probably be the fastest to clear inventory. I had to go through most of my characters because I needed to see if they had ascended rings and stuff like that. So I'm trying to think who is where and what they have in their inventory. I think what he has. We'll see. Look at him. This character is 10 years old. 10 years old. What can I say? Hopper, if you're still here, how was your YouTube stuff? You on YouTube not too long ago? It was on somebody else's channel, but yeah, here we go. Birthday blaster. Is that a novelty item? It should be, right? Look at this. Ori Calcum tools? What's that about? That should empty out the inventory, right? Boom, empty. By the way, we gotta do this in silence. When we edit it, it doesn't sound weird. I'm gonna have to stop the music, up some of the volume of the game.
I have everything you need.
The basic mount. I don't think I've ever spent time Fashion Wars this character. Go down here. Gav. So bright and pretty. Green's Prismatic Sky Scale. I got this with the free unlock that they gave us. The squishing of the bioluminescent one, the branded one I used for a long time. What that dies? What to say? I love this one because the prismatic effect still comes out no matter what. Red. A little bit of black there. That's... oh. Mounts. I can do this. Ooh. Okay. Oh, that's the base sky scale. Oh, that one. All right, 50 Black Lion chest. Let me pause the music. Pretzel Rocks, thank you so much for the music. I'll pause it. Options, sound. That's graphics. Actually, it's turned up. Effects volume. I'll shut off any dialogue. May happen. Well, that loads. That looks good. That looks good. Complete silence. I don't know how I'm going to edit this one, but we're going to do it. So I can break it out and so you don't have to sit there and watch the rest of this live stream. But you should. Also, like, comment, and subscribe. Right? YouTuber. Full YouTube. Gonna get a shirt. Damn. Can't afford it. They're like $50. Ridiculous. Let's open 50 Black Lion chest. If you weren't here earlier, we're going to go over it again. It doesn't matter. So inside of here, we have the branded skins. So we have the White Tiger skins. If you did not see those, they're there. They're actually pretty cheap. 20 goldish, 10 to 20 goldish, even less for the branded ones. 20 goldish plus for the White Tiger ones. So check that out. We're going to get the fine Black Lion die canister every single time we open these chests. Wardrobe unlocks, always fantastic. Anything else, pretty much a waste. We'll open it all up, though. Orichalcum mining node, ancient wood logging node, great nodes in there. Lotus and the snow truffle going to be a whammy. Then they have the Glyph of Overload, which has its uses, and the Glyph of Alchemy, which also has its uses in there. Not too bad. Unopened endless branded tonic, anyone? So there it is. All that's in there, the Black Lion exclusive chest, the vintage Black Lion chest. But the big thing that I want are these Jade Bot skins. The game's yelling at me because I don't have the normal stuff. Candlewick Sprite, Jade Bot skin, and then there's the Ghost one. I'll let this play through. Both of these are Jade Bot skins. I do not have a Jade Bot skin. I didn't buy the other one that came out. But this is why I'm opening 50 Black Lion chest. Probably the Candlewick one is going away for Halloween, which is weird. The Ghost one will probably stick around. We'll see what else they throw in there. But my whole goal is to get one of those two. Put that to the side. Must believe. 50 chests, let's do this. I am so ready. Again, we're going to get a statuette and a fine Black Lion die canister. There's always a chance for an extra rare item. First key, go. Wardrobe unlock, love it. Love it. You're not going to give me what I want, give me a wardrobe unlock. Maybe I can get another thing that I want. Lockbreaker kits are also amazing to get. Another wardrobe unlock? Come on. But transportation charges, definitely don't need. Another wardrobe unlock. Just keep giving those. I'm okay with it. Lockbreaker kits are great for getting keys when I'm being too lazy to go get them myself. Utility and food primers, always great. Dies, meh, hit or miss. 3 extra statuettes in that one. That was nice. I changed things, so this character does not have anything in their inventory. So, we'll be able to see all the items when we are done. I mean, because I keep missing some because they get thrown up into the top place. There's a primer there. I don't know how many more teleports to friends that I need. There is an armor unlock. Yeah, so we got one of those. Nothing so far. We're almost halfway through the keys. Again, I haven't been having the greatest openings. As a vet, 10 years, there's a weapon unlock. These chests become less and less valuable as time goes on. So hopefully we can get something here besides dies. I mean, an exchange voucher is pretty good too for currencies. Got another one right there. 30 keys in, nothing. I swear this will be the last opening if I can't get me something good. There's a weapon skin there. Armor unlock. Another weapon skin. Game's hearing me, but I need a Jade Bot skin for this to be worth it at all. Come on. 12 keys left. People getting that Ghost Jade Bot skin in 1 key. They're doing their weekly run, or they have an extra key doing mapping. A full Black Lion ticket here. There's the Candlewick Sprite. Excellent, but we don't have the ghost one, so we'll keep going. Gotta keep going. I wonder how much that would be normally on the gym store. 4 keys left. 3 keys left. Just a bunch of garbage right here. Guaranteed wardrobe unlock. Love it. The same skin twice. And there's the final key, but giving us another guaranteed weapon unlock. Let's go through the loot since it's all going to be right here. 4 guaranteed wardrobe unlocks, fantastic. 8 upgrade extractors, 50 of the canisters, of course, 78 of the statuettes, 5 Blackline miniature claim tickets, a survivor's die kit, 4 of the Blackline lock breaker kits, 7 of the revive orbs, 16 heavy crafting bags, 35 transportation charges, 10 of the Black Lion claim ticket scraps, which is a full ticket now, 6 Black Lion material bags into dragons, 2 of the utility primers, 8 Jormag die kits, 4 teleport to friends, 1 metabolic primer, 2 guaranteed armor unlocks, 3 of Timey's die kits, 2 guaranteed weapons unlocks, 4 Primordius die kits, 3 of the Tyrian exchange vouchers, 2 branded Warhorn skins, a branded Greatsword skin, 4 large crafting bags, a whole claim ticket, and a Candlewick Sprite Jade Bot skin. That is everything. I really feel like we got slighted here a little bit, but at the same time, we did end up with 4 wardrobe unlocks, 2 of the armor, and 2 of the weapon. I do have a free guaranteed wardrobe unlock I will add to this here in a second that I completely forgot to grab. But that'll bring us up to 5. We will open those. We got some of those other junk to go through. It's going to be easier to actually go back to the bank really quick and clear some of this out. So I did get the Candlewick thing. If they keep the ghost in and change things over for Halloween, we have to do another 50 opening. I would love to get that ghost Jade Bot skin. And I'm also curious what they're going to add for the other uncommon item in the Black Lion chest. So there has to be a second one of some sort. So let's do a little bit of this. I'm going to consume the 35 transmutation charges. I need to grab that wardrobe unlock. That's the whole point of going to the bank. Grab that. 10 tickets. So we got 2 whole tickets technically. I'm going to go ahead and use this. Yes. That sounded so dramatic. Revive orbs are a very mad thing. Teleport to friends. I definitely don't need any more of those. I have closing in on 600 of those. I don't mind the upgrade extractors. I did use some of those when I got my confluxes done, so there we go. Exchange vouchers are always welcome. 78 Black Lion statuettes. This puts me over 500 of these. We should probably take a look at that too. The dies, you unlock other things. I don't know how much they are on the trading post. We can actually check now. 4 gold, 50 silver. 4 gold, I'm sorry, 50 silver for just the 50. So, depends on what they turn into, I guess. The branded Greatsword skin was 19 gold. The Warhorn skin was probably the cheapest one. That's sitting at 6 apiece. So, the skin's not even really worth that much. I don't have either one of these. But there they are. I'll probably keep them for giveaways or something. Large crafting bags. The heavy crafting bags, we got 16 of. That's not too bad. Miniature claim tickets, meh. Dies, lockbreaker kits, like them. 3 keys. Toss that over. Utility primers, always nice. Food primers, metabolic primers, excuse me. Always nice, but food primers, let's be honest. Let's go ahead and open the dies. Lion's Arch die kit, enameled crimson die. Jormag, we got 8 of these. Core Ice and Eternal Ice. Timey's die kits. White gold die. That's not worth anything. Primordius, Destroyer Orange die. That's not too bad. We can check the prices of these. It's not dangerous. So, Enameled Crimson die, 3 gold, 4 gold. So that's not too bad. Eternal Ice die, 6 gold. Core Ice die, 3 gold. Destroyer Orange die, 4 gold. So, when it comes to dies, did okay, I guess. I mean, I guess lemonade dyes and stuff like that aren't going to be worth money because just how old they are. So we'll see. Large crafting vats are just going to be tier 5 mats. I'll take them because I'm going to need them. These are heavy mats. So that's not too bad on heavy mats. Getting a good handful of those. Into dragons, though, how much is it going to add to all that? So we got 2 pure jade chunks and 4 of the resin. Didn't really add too much. Gave me some fillets, some leather, some cloth. Let's go ahead and make that disappear to clean up the inventory. Let's do some unlocks. So the guaranteed wardrobe unlocks. This should be the armor unlock. So backpacks, all the armor skins I don't have in the game. Some of them I probably should. Who knows? I don't know how expensive. The problem here is if I try to wiki them at the same time like usual, I don't know if the wiki's going to work. It's been having difficulties, but we are going to try. So let's start with the armor. We'll go to the weapons, which has a ton of weapons in there, and then the guaranteed ones, which opens it up even further. So the armor, the watchwork, glider, and backpack. Watchwork, glider. It's in a set. And that was worth 60 of the statuettes. I don't know. That's all it says. So maybe that was just an exclusive item. 60 statuettes. Terrible. Next thing. The medium monastery gloves. Oh, God. Monastery gloves. How do you get this skin? It's from Into Dragons. I saw the headband in there. Gloves. Yeah, I can't look at it. I'm not exactly sure how you're supposed to get it. I'll have to go to something else to take a look. We're not going to do that. If those are earned through a heart or something, I'm not sure, but there they are. Again, I'm sorry the wiki isn't working right now. I have no idea what's going on with that wiki, but ArenaNet, please, come on, let's get a handle on this. Whatever's going on. That thing is a useful thing, and it's absolutely worthless right now on a lot of pages. All right, so the weapon unlocks. There are a crap ton of weapons that I can unlock. Just, who knows what we're going to get out of here. The Venom Bite Hammer, which is a blackline weapon, and it gives me an achievement point. We can actually look this up on the trading post. Thank you, ArenaNet. Venom Bite Hammer. 27 gold? Yeah. Next one. An Abyss Stalker Torch. First one. Another achievement point. Abyss Stalker Torch. What we got? 39. So 40 goldish. Take a look at that really quick. And finally, we get our 5 wardrobe unlocks, which can be outfits, gliders, armor, or the weapons. Lots of weapons. Backpacks. These dyes. The abyssal ones are being offered up with that maid and butler uniform, so I don't know how much any of those dyes are worth. I did spend 600 gold trying to pull out a lot of the cheap stuff. The minis in here, I don't know how much they're worth. Finishers and stuff, but let's do it. First one. The Heavy Monastery Headband. I can't look that up. I have no idea what that is. But that's done. Next one. The Soaring Scepter I can look up, which brings me 12 out of 16 on the soaring weapons. The Soaring... that's not how you spell it. Scepter. 12 gold. So, that's why I was trying to get rid of stuff like that. Next one. The Beast Slayer Sword. Oh, God. That's not worth anything, I don't think. Beast Slayer Sword. one of the ones I wanted to buy. 25 gold. Next one. Infused samurai outfits, which is usually about 700 gems. I'm gonna say, not bad. Not bad. Has the smoke coming out of the eyes. Probably can't see some stuff because it might be Shadow Abyss. Could have kept that on my chart. That looks amazing. Next one. The Plasma Scepter. The plasma weapons weren't that cheap, but they were getting down there. Plasma Scepter. Yeah, 20 gold. Now we get to the important question, was it worth it? And I'm going to say no. It was not. It would have been worth if I got both of the Jade bots. Other than that, we did get some things, maybe worth some gems, the glider pack or whatever, but those were 60 statuettes. We earned those through the chest. Nothing here was of extreme value. I don't think I pulled out anything worth hundreds of gold, unless you converted the gems over type of thing. And even then, the skins coming out of these Black Lion chests are so cheap now because people are opening so many of them that as a veteran, again, this hurts. I don't know if continuing to open Black Lion chest is worth it for veterans. The last, 3 or 4 openings have been sort of disappointing. And I'm sure some of these things added up, maybe 200, 300 gold worth of stuff here. Maybe more with the gem stuff. The account-bound Candlewick Jadebot skin is the only thing here that sort of keeps the blow from hurting. I wanted it so bad, and now I have it. I can't really show it off either because the Jadebot skins just come and go. So, and I don't know if it works everywhere and things like that. So again, it was just sort of, I had the keys, I want those Jadebot skins and do it. That's how you should see this stuff, is that you're throwing away money pretty much. With the statuettes and things like that, those are going to eventually become valueless depending on how much you've unlocked and that kind of thing. So it's one of those things. I think as a new player, a lot of this stuff has a lot more value to you. Again, I have nearly 600 teleport to friends, so even buying the infinite teleport to friend would be a waste of money at this point because I've opened so many of these chests. So I don't know. I don't know what I could say to ArenaNet. I don't think these Black Lion chests are terrible. I think they are worth the key that you use them on. They're a way to farm keys, right? Mapping and doing your weekly stuff, and even through the character and achievements. But I just don't think they're worth the price on the gem store when I can make 20 gold in a day pretty easily. So the skins that I'm getting from the wardrobe unlocks and stuff, there are just so many Black Lion skins that it is devaluing the chest. And so my thing is just get rid of the Black Lion skins and just have those chest drops. So we can at least choose what has the most value for our account. Or what completes the set, or whatever. I mean, or the skin that we want. Because at this point, just getting random ones, like getting 2 Warhorn skins is extremely just a waste of 2 keys. Even with the other stuff, the statuettes, it's not worth the key if that's what I'm going to get as the rare drop, quote unquote. But that's just it. That's the point I've reached with Black Lion chests myself, is that as someone who limits his keys and has opened so many of them, these chests have just hit that wall. Before, the big problem was the self-style kits and the total makeover kits. You only can use so many of those before they end up just being in the way. Do they have value? Yes. But like, what am I going to do with 100 of those? Same thing with the transmutation charges. Getting 5 of those is worthless to a vet. I'm sitting, who knows how many. I'll look really quick. I forgot that I could just do it here. 2,622. I'm not going to run out of those anytime soon. I got 35 more today. That put me over 2,600. But that's sort of where we're at, ArenaNet. Is it worth it? No. 50 keys is not worth it. Maybe throwing 5, 10 keys at it and seeing if you get the thing you want at a time might be the way to play as a vet. Maybe 25. But 50 keys is usually just a waste. I cannot get these uncommon items to drop, and it's hurting me. If I got both the Candlewick and the Ghost Jade Bot skin with this other stuff, then maybe I could have been like, well, it wasn't bad. But even just with the one Jade Bot skin, I don't know how much that's worth. I mean, you could just make up a value for it since it's an exclusive in the chest, right? But, you know, I'm leaving disappointed in the sense that I didn't get more. And there's nothing to chase here either. A lot of people say these things are like gambling and stuff like that. But sadly, no, there's just nothing to chase here. There's no winning after a certain point. You know you were losing money, gold, whatever, at this point. And I just want to say that because I want to be as blatantly honest about this. Now, am I going to open more chests? Yes, but this is to inform all of my community and those who watch the VODs, vids, whatever, just what you're in for. Now, if you found all this stuff valuable, right, all these dyes and stuff you can unlock, you know, you need teleports of friends, revive orbs, you want certain skins right now at the Black Lion weapon vendor, then yeah, it has a lot more value for you. And so this tells you like, oh, it wasn't worth it to this veteran here that sounds jaded AF, but for you, this may be it, right? So all those tier 6 mats, tier 5 mats, again, you know, the metabolic primers and stuff like that are valuable to me still, but I just don't use them still. I'm stacking them up. So it comes down to that stuff. If you need transportation charges, 35 transportation charges would be huge. But how much did you spend to get there is the question. And then like the wardrobe unlocks for new players, the weapon, the armor unlocks aren't worth opening anytime soon, because if you open them, you can end up getting something that's worth a gold when you need to min-max that. I spent 600 gold and couldn't get something over 40 gold today, besides the outfit, which I thought was pretty good. But even then, that outfit doesn't take the sting away of using 50 keys. So I think it's better to stop spending your money on keys and start really farming them if you want to open these chests. If you have the expendable cash, that's up to you. But ArenaNet does need to look at these, and maybe they have, and for them it's the price makes sense, right? Because they have the data, but they know, for me as a veteran, they can't change these chests because it would be giving too much for the newer players. And I can see that too. I'm not going to sit here and be like, ArenaNet, you're screwing me over, because I don't have to open these anymore. I can farm the gold. I can buy a lot of this stuff. I just, you know, it just comes down to the time and the effort I want to put into it. So I'm not blaming them. I'm just saying at this point, a 10-year vet, we're not getting enough out of it. It's just definitely not worth it. When the Halloween stuff changes over, I'll see the uncommon item. We'll probably do another 50 Black Lion chests. See if I can get that Ghost Jade Bot skin. That'll probably be the last Jade Bot skin, unless something fantastic is put in there that I just can't deny, but I doubt that. I love Halloween. The Candlewick and the Ghost one just look fantastic. And I just can't see replacing them with anything else at this point. But ArenaNet has proven me wrong. But whatever the other uncommon item is, maybe it'll be a mount, you know? Then we can go for that again. When there was 2,000 gem mounts, and if these bot skins are considered 2,000 gems, again, maybe, again, if I got both, it would totally be worth it for the keys, right? Because then I would be saving 4,000 gems, but there isn't actually a value put to these because they're not in the gem store, so I don't know. For me, is the skin worth it? In a sense, yeah, I got one of them at least. If I went 50 keys and to get any of them, I would have to rethink whether opening these chests and might just wait out to use these statuettes. I'm at, yeah, over 520 statuettes at this point, more than that. So I need to start spending those instead of opening chests, really. Since I'm not getting what I want, it's time to start spending the statuettes to get what I want. After all that rambling there, what do I gotta say? Halloween's gonna hit October 18th. If I throw that in here, there it is. October 18th. Beta weekend starts October 14th for World versus World Alliances. If you haven't picked your guild by then, you're just going to sort of be out there. Maybe you still could be able to pick it, but that's happening. The next big update for the game for balance and the Jormag weapons just came out, but the Primordius ones come out. November 29th is the next big day. And I think season 1, episode 5 is going to come out shortly after Halloween or something like that. So look forward to that. And then Winter's Day in December. So the end of the year, again, boom, 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 and it's over. But November 29th, another big day for a patch. So be looking for that. But Halloween's coming up. I'll be doing it here live on YouTube. This is where I am, by the way. I'm here on YouTube, not on Twitch anymore. You can find me here. You can still use your Prime sub over on Twitch if you'd like to continue to support me that way. Other than that, just watch these vids and VODs and all that kind of stuff and like them if you can, and I'd appreciate it. That's it. I'm going to turn the music back on, and those that are here on YouTube, we're going to complain and be salty about what happened here. That's it. I don't know, man. I just can't get... What am I trying to say? These chests... What ticks me off the most, I guess, is that I know they're a waste of money. But they used to not be as much of a waste. And at this point, I just feel frustrated. I feel so frustrated at the fact that to get even the uncommon drop, it's been like the last 15 keys. So I've already wasted 35 keys for that uncommon drop. What is the drop rate? Because if we're talking out of 100, so far it's been pushed all the way back to you know, a certain percent chance of getting that through all the drops that have been dropping so far. So I'm not sure the music right now. This is not the music right now. Also, the wiki not working. What the hell is going on with that still? Throw these skins in here. You know what? I'm going to use that branded Warhorn skin. It's not even really worth a giveaway. Yeah. What, 6 out of 8? I'll keep the other. I mean, I either sell it or give it away. There's other skins that have been given to me. The dyes actually ended up being almost as much as the Warhorse skin. Those are the ones I usually just tag along. Now I have to do it with the skins. I'm just being salty here. Another opening. Hey, 21? You can get 22 tickets. But today we've only lost 7 tickets. 60 nice revive orbs sitting in there now. 39 teleport to friends. I took the stack out that I had on. There's 250 there. I don't know where these other ones are. Down here? Holy cow. Okay, well, 152 metabolic primers, 52 utility primers. Yeah, these statuettes. I don't know how to stack these. That. Yep. Probably need to look at those statuettes. Back to 50 exchange vouchers, upgrade extractors. How do these dyes work? Not these, these.
I have so much to do.
Ah, gotta make so many masterwork.
See it? Report it.
Huh? I have them all. They're not worth anything to me anymore? There's none in the bank? How much is the blue one then? Can I get to that blue lion die? No, even the dies aren't worth much to me. Blue lion die. How much is that? 7 gold. Can I get to that?
Speak quickly.
Let's do some math here. So I need 5 for 1 green. You need 4 greens for the rare. So you need... No, we need to work backwards. So to get this, I need 1 exotic. So I need 3 rare. 1 exotic is 3 rare. Which is 12 masterwork. Which is 60 of these. So I can't even get one. You need to open 60 black lion chests to get the most out of it. Other than that, I can sell them for the 4.5, maybe. Oh, went up to 6 gold. Somebody quick bought a bunch of them. I'm gonna undercut here. I don't know if these will even sell. I'll toss them up, try to get some gold out of them. Holy heck. Lemonade die at 2 silver. Bye. I'll just give that to whoever wants it. And that person. White gold die is actually not a bad die, so sell that. Orange die? Or a silver? See ya. Defrost die? Should be over a silver, but who knows? Might not even sell, but I'll put it up there for a silver. The rest of these, definitely not. I'm just gonna break him down.
Threshold achieved.
The samurai outfit probably was one of the best parts here, but we need to get on the main character to take a look at the Candlewick Jade Bot skin. I was like, why do I have a bad effect? Not me. This invisible person. The person is probably the bats. I didn't even know this skin existed. I probably did, forgot. Looks so good. Check it out on my main character. Dang it! Character's holding all my good stuff. My Daredevil? I'm sorry, everyone. I thought I would maybe have a better opening there, but the RNG is working against me hard.
I'm rich.
Yeah. Guys. No repeats, though. I think we need to do some giveaways. Everybody else think.
What is it?
I wonder how much all this stuff is. Permafrost die is in there, sitting at 77 gold. Prismatic die at 71.
I'm rich, you know.
Gonna get down to the weapons to see anything worth over 10. Some of these just... all the Black Lion skins are just dropping. I can't think of what's doing that. Because it can't be the Black Lion chest alone, but it could be. Trying to think what else is going on out there. Dark Matter ones still holding their value, but I'm sure those will come back. Glyph of the Tailor, Glyph of the Scavenger. Those glyphs are definitely worth it if you can get them. We have 3 nodes, Lotus, Snow, and Platinum. That Snow and Lotus not worth a whole lot. You could buy those on your own pretty easily. Platinum a little bit more work. Then I have a couple minis worth some money. The mini Frost Spiders, 3 gold. Okay. That stuff is there. Need to plan a day. Maybe November is a great time to do some extra giveaways. He is early again for food. Lucky, say hello. Say hello to everyone. Alright, main character, let's go.
Feet are so cold. Actually, it was pretty warm today. Went outside, it was humid. All right, Jade bot skin. What's
I'm
happening?
not sure about this.
You turn the outfit back on. Yeah, that outfit looks great. Why did I not remember ever seeing this? So cool looking. But I've given a different look to my Necro. This is the new tenure stuff that they brought out. Proofs of Legend. But we're not here for that. We're here. Oh yeah, it was this thing. This thing. Oh my goodness. All right. We got fire. I'm trying to think where it would come out. That's what she said. Enough of that. Oh, it has a nice little thing. Booster effect. Did you guys hear that? I gotta find another chest. I wonder if that's a dialogue thing. Let me turn up the dialogue. Uh-oh. Where's the nearest chest? This isn't it. This is... box over here. That isn't gonna help me. Over this way. Sometimes chest over tucked away underneath. None there. Lucky buddy. It is not time for supper.
Did you see the tourists from Tyria?
It is not time for supper, buddy. I know. So disappointed. I am gonna file your claws. Trying to think where a jade. I should have just went on my normal route. Really? There is none over here? Get out of here. Where are my Jade Tech chests? There it is. Alright, you guys ready for this? Listen. He flips up and he has a little laugh. Does he also laugh if you find something when you killed him?
Yes, we found them. They're in there. No, don't go in there. Let us take care of it.
Yeah. Lucky buddy. I love you, man, but listen. Oh, there would be one in here. I gotta go kill things. See if we can get some of these scavenger bags. Maybe I was a little too harsh. Maybe this thing has a lot more character than I thought. Oh, you know what? Let's go back to the Daredevil really quick. I don't want to leave. He wants supper. For some reason, he has been trying to push it back further and further. He has food and water, okay? I've also gotten treats today already because I'm a sucker. Go over here. Go back. I believe she has the Jade modules, Jade-bot modules, and that kind of stuff, so... Let's see. Taking a long time to load. Hello? I just don't think the mountain booster does anything, right? Hold on. First of all, I gotta change the skin. Doesn't look like it. Alright, hold on. There he is! It is. So it doesn't have like a booster, he's twirling. But again, you have to have the module on to see it. It does look cool. But man, if you had like... I sort of wish it was just like the Jade tech stuff in general. Even affected your Siege Turtle stuff. That would be cool, wouldn't it? And if I anchor, it's still there. Its face. He's just spinning. I thought it was just the hands. No, 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 no. The whole bot is spinning. Hilarious. Okay, well. I want to go kill stuff to see if it spawns. I'm trying to think what else it affects. Chest. Usually one of the modules, right? I don't know. I went there. Okay, let's get on my main. There's been so much green that I'm really excited about having not green everywhere. What else affects the Jade bot? Batteries. I don't think I heard any new noise inside of the protocols too. That's the same thing. Go the same way every time? Out of battery. spike? Surprised they didn't have permanent tools with this thing too. Alright, let's go kill stuff. See if I can get it to drop, because I know I usually hear a sound when my crafting stuff sets off. I saw that person's ghost come out. There he was! And he goes, ah! That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Alright, sort of winning me over, but still not sold. What else requires a Jade bot? Need to go to New Kanye. Up here. Right? Does this affect the little no, it doesn't. Doesn't affect this. Again, this one doesn't look terrible. It just, you know, it's a lot of green and a lot of robot sound and it's everywhere. I do like the sound of the new. How annoying will it get? So what's the ghost one sound like? I'm gonna have to go find a YouTube video.
Civilian.
So the protocols, the zip lines. What else? Can't think of what else those Jade bots affect.
Can you renew the fishing permits like I asked you to?
We'll be fine. Would have asked to see them. I think everyone knows.
Yeah, I don't know. Can affect these. Yeah, it's just not enough. Oh wait, personal waypoints. They summon it. Okay, that was pretty cool. Except now it's on a 10-minute cooldown. And I barely ever use it. Ah, see, the Jade bot is so great, but it's just... I guess where I'm gonna see it the most is when I do hit a zip line. Protocols, I guess I will be hitting time being, but they're just not on other maps. So outside of End of Dragons, it's just gonna be literally it appearing for the item drops. Alright, man. But I am now curious what the ghost does. It does add a bit of flavor to something that is otherwise just green and another mech or golem type thing, you know? Okay. Midian, happy Guild Wars Tuesday to you. Yeah! You like the sounds, though. Whoever did the sounds. Yeah! KO! KO who? KO win. Duh. You already missed me opening 50 Black Lion chests. It was okay. At best. Did get the Candlewick Jade Bot skin. I've been playing with that. And then I got the samurai outfit. That I didn't even know existed. Other than that, not much to talk about. Some Black Lion weapons. Which we bought an entire set today. Tickets that I have. You caught the tail end, KO? Appreciate it. Alright, let's go kill some stuff. Trying to think what's gonna be the fastest thing to kill and where. Make money. You know, I want to slaughter things. They're not even 1 silver. One of them is 13 copper. But I did get some that were worth like 3 to 6 gold. 4 of them. I'm not. Again, they're just not good to open as a vet. As a veteran player, they're just not good to open. Trying to think of where you can get those bags fast. A lot of things that you can kill quickly that count. Running through Queensdale, I don't want to do that because it messes up new players. I do wonder. Hold on, we might go see something in Fractals really quick. I haven't checked this in a long time, so I don't know if it's still a thing. But if it is, I need to put in a report. But until then. Tier 1. I have not seen this fractal in years. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember the last time I touched Urban Battlegrounds. No, we're not going to solo it. I'm sure I could probably still solo this one. Not sure.
You'll never take Ascalon. You'll die first.
They don't give experience. They do count towards... Hey, the vets came to help. Yeah, they don't give experience, so therefore they can't do the drop. Okay. They do count as kills, though, if I remember right. Statuettes to buy the primers? Seriously doing PvE. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm playing the PvE. Come here. Come say hello to Midian. And KO. He's been so needy. Alright, wait. Where are we going? Midian says hello? Okay. What, buddy? It is not supper time. Quit it. Oh, you finally sniffed the mic? You guys can't see it, but he's tapping my chest. You're a good boy. Dee Dee. Ah, Dee Dee's here now? What does this mean? Alright. Your feet are cold, man. And I'm wearing a black shirt. You're gonna get me covered in your fur. Let's go. Things kill them. I need a slaughter place for farming. Can't think of one. I cannot think of a farming spot to save my life. Well, one I want to show on stream. I thought of 3, but I'm like, nah, let's not give that away. Can't. Mod party. Been sleeping all day? That's what I did this weekend. I slept. Oh, I could. Up here. But that's part of a heart. I can't do that. Dang it. I don't want to ruin people's stuff. I need a place where I can get experience. Could go kill a bunch of centaurs. Boring though. Not as fast. Lornars. Warriors are part of the heart. Griffins. Oh, since I've done that. Someone got you sick? How dare they? I want names. I don't think I'm gonna kill them.
All mine.
This hero. You ever wonder why everything has so much health? It's because of this right here. Fur fly. Oh, we could have done fur flies and bitter frost. What was I thinking? Jade bot found something. I did not see it. Yeah, the Jade bot skins, they're good in theory, but they're not good in practice. Maybe it doesn't pop out every time? Nullcron, hello. Hey, since I have so many great people here, hit the like button, damn it! I appreciate everybody doing all that for me. Really do. You don't have to, because I know I don't do it sometimes. Yeah. You like me? Now we have to get married and have kids and buy a house. Sneezing. Not yet! Yeah, I didn't see him. Maybe every once in a while. So the place where I'd see him most, Candlewick is just not going to be there. I wonder what the cooldown is then. Bitter frost really quick. I'm trying to get my Jade bot to appear, but I guess End of Dragons is the only place that's gonna happen. Oh, fur fly friends. Maybe he is there. Yeah, he was there, but it's just so quick. And he doesn't have the sound. Because I opened the Black Lion chest and I got my new Jade bot friend. I want to show them off to all my other friends. I definitely want to see what the ghost one does. Does he appear over me or over them? Dang. Denied.
Time to do some real damage.
Little Ice Drake friends. There's just too much going on to get a clear... Like, there's too many other effects, and the Jade bot, I think, just gets absorbed in those other effects. Maybe in World versus World, I'll be able to see it. My fur-fly friends!
Time to do some
Didn't find anything. I am forgetting exactly where these are. I see him! Oh, he still has a green effect that the other bot does. Yeah, I think I was rightfully disappointed. What's going on, Galka? I think I was rightfully disappointed. I just don't think the Jade bots are enough. I think it might be better to wait until they're in the statuettes. I think that's the best place. All these tornadoes. They're really annoying. Give me this. The heck did I frozen by? There he is! I saw him, but yeah, the other effects just overtake. It's just not... I know they didn't want visual noise, but I thought you can't really see other people's Jade bots, but maybe that's not the case. There was enough of them to be too much visual noise? Maybe? Halloween better bring something good. Where am I going? By the way, this is an actual farm right here that I'm doing. Fur flies. As long as nobody else is killing them. Drop Unbound Magic, Karma. You have that set up.
all shiny.
We'll grab the chest. They're really easy to kill. Give you all sorts of crap. Mostly the Karma, though. If you get a good rotation on them, you can get a lot of Venom Sacks and that kind of crap. Dang, man. I wanted to be proven wrong that Black Lion chest opening wasn't a waste of 50 keys, and I just don't think the keys are really worth it unless they're free. I mean, spending money on them is expensive, and you're just not gonna get back what you need. Let me go back to End of Dragons, because unless they're gonna add all of this stuff from End of Dragons into the new living world going into the expansion, and we're still going to use Jade bots into the expansion, like, my bot? There we go. Like, we're not gonna see that skin. Like, again, I'm on my mound here. The Ember effect is pretty cool. Or if you have the skiff module, which was there and it looked pretty cool, but I don't know. Like the protocol stuff, it does look pretty cool.
I could outrun a centaur.
But my thing is, you're not going to be doing that for 44 minutes now. The zip lines and the chance that when you kill something, if there's not too much going on around it, if there's too much going on, you just don't get to hear it. When you open the Jade Tech chest, you'll be able to see it. But again, if those don't follow through to new content, I mean, that's it. And I'm not trying to be mean here. I just think if you get the Jade Bot skin, they need to give you a mini or something. It needs to follow you. With the toggle, turn it off and on. Because again, they charged 2,000 gems for that one, and I don't know. Really don't think it was worth it. But I want it to be. I think that's my thing. I don't want to sit here and just,
Oh, it's on now.
you know. Turned on and wanted. Yeah, those don't even have a Jade Bot effect to them.
Restrain her. She's tearing out her feathers, for God's sake. Calm down, Mom. Please calm down.
What it did to them. Their insides. It killed them with their own insides. It's coming for me. I got away. Now it's too late.
Dang, the sharpshooter wrecked me. See, there it was, but it still had the green Jade Bot effect to it, too. I'm gonna say it's okay. Just okay. Maybe we can do that. I think when they came up with the Jade Bot, they did want it to fall around, and I think they said they couldn't do it because restrictions, right? And I think when they probably made the 2000 gem one with the idea that it was going to follow you around. That's the only thing I can think of here, because these skins are nice. There is effort definitely put in, but again, without them following you around, it's sort of falls flat, you know? Because you're gonna see them so I'm intentionally trying to find reasons to see them. So yeah, maybe that's it. Getting him in the Black Lion chest was probably a better idea in the sense of selling Black Lion keys. But again, it's not going to be enough for, not going to be enough for a vet. You are being clingy. But your foot's cold. And you would jerk away if you didn't like it. So I'm guessing you love the heat. My hands are on fire, playing on the keyboard and mouse. Good boy, good boy. Look at them furry cheeks. He is literally gripping this paw. He grips and he pulls my hand towards where he wants the stuff. Like, look. Silly. All right. Oh, how many achievement points did we get to? Got 5 achievement points today. Opening Black Lion chest and buying Black Lion weapons. Okay. What else? Did I miss anything else that we're gonna cover today? What did I say we're gonna cover? Oh, we talked about the patch. We talked about the gym store. Oh, if you haven't seen the stuff on the gym store, I'll show that one more time. Because they're well done. But more importantly, there's a package on the gym store that I think is worth it if you like the outfits. Sorry, I just loaded into a map. Give it a second. Let me turn off my cape again. So here's the maid outfit. There it is. All the maid. Here's the butler outfit. And again, it doesn't matter which gender you picked in the game. Then you get 5 Darkest Abyss die. Which, you know what? Oops, I shouldn't have done that, but... So what are those dies called? Oh no, it's Abyssal Scepter. Are they just called Abyssal dies? It's not even worth that much, but I mean, you know, it's something. But those are in there. Not the one I had. Green. An unusual effect. Huh. But anyways, those are in there. There's a total makeover kit, which is meh. But they also have the serve emote, which is another 400 gems. Each outfit is 700. So that's 1800. So you pay 1200 to get both outfits and the serve emote. And then you get 5 of the Abyss die kits. And if you're lucky, you might get some gold out of that. And a total makeover kit. The only place you can get the serve emote, as far as I know, is the gym store. So they're going to start putting emotes on the gym store. For 400 gems. You know, I feel like we're missing a lot of emotes. Alright, getting to jaded territory. But I think the package is worth it if you want both of those outfits. Or if you want one of the outfits and serve emote, I think it's still worth it to go ahead and grab the other one. Pay the extra 100 gems for the extra stuff. Something to think about. But those are on the gym store. Bag slots are 20% off. Bank tabs are still 20% off. What else? Yo, everybody, did you know that it is voting season? Call me earlier. Talk to me. Like, listen, if you're calling now, it's almost too late, you know? Throw that in the bank. So, today we talked about opening 50 Black Lion chests. Did that. I don't know how I'm going to edit that, but we probably should work on that.
My time is precious.
Talked about that. We talked about the patch, the balance stuff. Halloween coming next week. We'll definitely be back in Guild Wars 2 for that. I talked about next year's goal, making 14 Arena legendary weapons. It's going to cost me right now over 20,000 gold in materials. 18,000 something of it I don't have. So I'll either have to make a lot of liquid gold or I'll have to chip away at those materials. So there are some account bound things I will have to do. 40, I think the 42,000 Imperial favors is probably going to be the hardest thing to farm. I only have 7,000 of the 49,000 that you need. Give an idea. Where are they? They up top. They're up top. 7,129. I have spent Imperial favors making legendary weapons. 7,000 of them. So through my entire play of Into Dragons content for Imperial favors, I've only gained enough for 2 more legendaries. So I need 34,000 more of these. And statistically, through the math, I guess mathematically, it would take years to get what I need. But I also haven't really been playing End of Dragons content since April. So once we got into April, I stopped really playing that content. For various reasons. You have to go back and play old content. So that is the long-term goal I set. I got confluxes done, so I don't have to worry about my accessories anymore if you missed that. What else? Talked about Jade Runestones a bit. The route with that, just hitting that every day. Fishing. We touched upon fishing. And then covered a lot. Covered a lot. The World vs. World beta, October 14th, so this Friday. You need to make sure you sign up. So go to your World vs. World window by hitting your B. Go to the bottom tab, World's Restructuring Beta. Make sure you have your guild chosen. Does not matter which server you're in or anything right now. You'll be put on a new team. So make sure you get that done. Oh, I was going to look at trick-or-treat bags. How much are those? Trick. 4 silver. Not even. Wonder how the price is going to change during Halloween. So they're only 10 gold a stack? Fishing is only... A stack of trick-or-treat bags is about 6 legendary fish. You're about to fish now because of me? Good. Lower those ambergris prices. So I can use other farms to buy up what I need. Actually, that's going to be the easiest part to those legendaries, I feel. Getting 1,400 of those, the most expensive part. That's 2,800 gold off of that price. It's right there with the material. But right now, I need liquid gold. I won't be trying to do too much towards those 14 legendaries until next year. I'll just be doing some stuff that I like to do every day, like getting the pure jade and stuff. That probably won't stop because it's just easy money. And I usually pick up lodestones or 8 running through there, killing those creatures and stuff, doing it. So it hasn't been a bad farm. The last time I tracked it was like 11.5 gold per hour, which is really low, but at the same time, I'm not selling everything. It's the give and take of your time. Trick or treat bags, 250. What are those flame weapons called? Serpent. What's the Mad King weapons called?
What is it?
They're not flame anything. Game's like, what? Flame serpent?
How may I be of service?
Did I get that? Can't remember what the new Mad King weapons are. Get them in those chests out of the trick or treat.
Melissa
Well, actually, can I preview? Royal Flame Weapon Coffer is what I'm thinking of. I cannot preview it. I wonder why. Courtly Weapon Chest? I didn't get those last year either. Didn't care.
My time is precious.
We're getting them this year. This has an achievement attached to it. And I have only one of those weapons. So I'm hoping to maybe chip at that this year. We'll see. But they keep last year's.
Never leave a wrong to right them into evil.
It would not be in here. You're an idiot. Collections, rare collections. That's it. Oh, basic festival collections. Hold on, they put a festival. There it is. Royal Flame Weapons. Why did they not show up when I put flame? Because you can't sell them? That's not true. Oh, you can buy the chest. And then pick the weapon. Yeah, there's 5 achievement points here that I can't get. Winter's Presents? Man, I wonder how much it is to
My time
finish that still. I've been working on that since it came out. Not true. I started working on it the year after I should have started working on it. Black Lion collections. Packed Fleet and Soaring Weapon collections are pretty close. We unlocked some more. Did I really unlock a weapon in the ones I hadn't unlocked yet? Maybe they don't appear until you unlock them? Look at all of these Black Lion weapon collections. Look at it. So there's some other things. There's some... Wait, the minis are Black Lion. Look at all of them. Then I can't do this because this is a gym store something, but I don't think there's any achievement points. It's just a mini Sky Scale
My
pet.
time is precious.
I don't know how that works at all. That's all there. Man. Oh, lessons. I started this.
My time is precious.
I'm not doing coalescence. Not gonna happen. The Envoy armor. I think I have the stuff for this in my inventory. I could probably do some of that. Maybe. But I don't do raids. That's right, I don't do raids. These are the precursor collections. A lot of achievement points there I could get. And these are the specialization collections. Oh, God. I don't know why. Look how close these are. I just need to go mapping. I just need to go mapping for these 5 achievement points. On those characters, but I mean, come on, it's not that hard anymore. Just need to finish. Raid allergic. I've been villainized as anti-raid. I am anti-raid and everybody believes it. Whatever. Can't like everyone and a lot of people hate me, so whatever. Just get used to it over time. Old Tom, I still haven't finished that. How many achievement points there? Just the 3? I think you have to play through the story with multiple people for that. I don't remember. Primordius weapons? This is never happening. At this point, they'd have to be gifted to me in a hole. And then I would have to destroy the staff. Right there with you. I like how people make a narrative about you and all they have to do is come and talk to you for like 2 minutes. So you can tell them, no, that's not true. None of that happened. Or whatever. But like they hear something from somebody else that hears something from somebody else, right? It's a game of telephone, so at time it gets there, they're like, oh yeah, he's trying to get raids removed from the game. Why would I want that? Like how insane would that be as a content creator to be like, remove content, ArenaNet, what are you doing? World versus world? Like world versus world, I get how the telephone happens. Because there's usually some kind of evidence, but the evidence can only be interpreted by 2 sides. Those who got affected by it as the enemy and your side of actually doing it. So what they see could be completely weird looking to what you experienced on your end, right? And so they're like, oh yeah, this guy's a cheater because my lag was there and I don't want to admit that I was having lag. Or I can't interpret that people don't just jump around like that for 2 seconds. And then they try to mark you as a cheater and tell everybody that, yeah, he was cheating because he killed me. Or, as you've seen, I am the culprit and I multi-box. I mean, in a video that's really obvious to explain what's happening. Like that's what I'm talking about. That's what you have to deal with. In the game, nobody talks to you. Like, they may whisper you once in a while and stuff. It all happens outside of the game. Then when you get in the game, every once in a while, somebody whispers you that, you know, that has whispered you, and they go, so I was on blah, blah, blah Discord, and they said you were doing this thing, and it's like, what are you talking about? Guild Wars 2, they should shove everybody and only communicate in Guild Wars 2. Shouldn't be able to communicate anywhere else. Just keep making up stuff in your head, everyone. Especially on Twitter. Whew. Twitter and Reddit are like the 2 places you do not go to try to explain yourself or defend yourself or anything. You just hope they forget you exist. And now it's like spreading into Discords where this like they find each other on Reddit and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna go join that group. And they get together and they're like, we're gonna badmouth this person. And then it turns out you're involved with the group and you're one of the leaders and they get pulled into that group because, you know, and then they see you and they say something stupid to you and then you go, what are you talking about? And then they get kicked by one of the other leaders because the other leader doesn't want to put up with their BS, and then they blame you for kicking them, but you didn't kick them because you didn't understand what the hell they were trying to make fun of you for or blame you for or whatever was happening, because they're in Blow Schmo Discord where everybody's talking shit about you and you're just like, I don't understand any of this that's happening because I'm not there, so therefore I can't defend myself, and I don't want to because these people are just, they're absolutely hard-headed and they just believe whatever the hell they believe about anyone because they'll make up anything, or they're from Europe, I don't know. But at this point, there's such a divide inside of the social hierarchies that don't exist that I'm just lost when these people come into my group that have already been established there for years, and these people know me personally, not just in Guild Wars 2 but in other spaces, and they're like, what are these people talking about? And I just go, I don't know, because I actually don't know, and they don't believe me in my group because there's like, man, this sounds super serious. And so I go try to look up something, and they go try to look up something, and we can't find the answer. So I go back to them, I'm like, I have no idea what this is, and they're like, either do we, so let's just forget about it. And then we forget about it, and someone brings it up 2 years down the road because you're trying to help make an alliance. Then they're like, oh, so you're going to try to screw over those people too? And it's like, screw over who? Who are you talking about? I've never just joined a group to absolutely destroy them unless they absolutely deserved it. And even then, they're such big pricks that they didn't even know what I was doing to this day and age, because they're so full of themselves and they're so narcissistic that they think they still have control over a situation that they can't possibly have a control of, because ArenaNet either controls it or a giant guild that's being overseen by the same people that I play with time and time again, and we're all friendly, but somehow you're the jackass and don't see it, and I have to explain myself to you 5-6 times over, and you keep going and telling people in some weird social tornado that I am something that I am not. All because I complain or get angry every once in a while. It blows my mind how I'm a caricature inside of people's head, living rent-free when I have to pay $1,000 a month in rent in real life, when really those people should be paying me to harass me so I can pay my rent, and then it can all just be free. Because at this point, if you haven't liked, subscribed to my YouTube, and you want to do stupid shit to me and make shit up and gossip and do whatever you do, you better be paying me for that shit, because when someone else that I've been friends with for 6, 7, 10 years comes and asks me a question that I don't have an answer to, they're just gonna believe me, because I'll be like, oh yeah, it's probably something related to YouTube, and they'll just be like, oh okay. Just like Twitch, when they're like, there is no way that you treat people that poorly unless shoved into a corner and treated poorly by everyone else around you, and the answer was yes. And they were like, okay, do you still want to do this project with us? And I was like, yes, and I went and did the project, and it was great. I met a lot of great people, we did a lot of great things. And then those people don't even know about it because I'm not going to bring it anywhere near them. So they're like, yeah, you're nothing special. But it's like, I am, but I'm just not going to sit there and tell everybody every little thing that I do for other people, or every little group that I've made, or every community that I support, or how I spend my money, or where I spend my money, or which charities I give to all the time, because I'm not a narcissistic freak like you. Nah. This is why I had to spend time away from streaming the game. Just, and then block me. Block me. Please block me. But don't get upset when I unfollow, unsubscribe, or anything to your stuff either. If you block me and don't want to talk to me, then I'm not going to support you, because it's not a two-way street there.
What is it?
Blows my mind. Look, I complain. I criticize. But I don't want to take away people's fun. I don't know where you get that. I'm mad because it's not fun enough for me. Everybody is selfish to a point. I just say it out loud. God, idiots. You're stupid if you sit there and just make up a narrative about someone because they weren't friendly towards one of your content creators. Let me tell you something. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say this as nicely as possible. Most of the content creators for Guild Wars 2 that do it consistently almost every day aren't good people. They don't give a shit about you. They only care about their narrative, and they only care about how they do things. So no matter if they get partnered, don't get partnered, make videos or stream, it doesn't matter, because a lot of them do not care about you. You're the one drinking the Kool-Aid. You're the one picking up their gospel and spreading it. Nobody else. And it's your fault. You're the fanatic. And when I give good criticism towards something and they didn't say it, it doesn't mean I'm wrong. It means they either don't care or they're not willing to admit the same thing that I'm able to say.
Casuals are not ruining Guild Wars 2. They're not. The player base isn't the worst it's ever been. It's not. Those are lies we tell ourselves as jaded vets to get through the content that comes out. The player base has gotten better in the last 6 months. The player base is probably in its best shape that it's been in the last 5 years.
It is my honor to meet you.
The Icebrood saga did not hurt the game. Quite the opposite. These things that I've heard just aren't true. The numbers do not add up for those things. So when you go, hey, I like this content, don't like this content, you should always take it as an opinion and not some kind of weird fact that you now we can't like this content because this guy over here said something. But at the same time, if you're getting trained in a raid by specific people, they do not give a shit about you. They just want themselves to look good. You think they're being helpful, they're not. They're trying to help people who don't need help. They're trying to make people into robots. They're trying to make people more like them, how they want to play. And that's not how video games work anymore. When ArenaNet comes out with something, it isn't go look at their opinion. Form your fucking own. That's it. I don't know where my space is inside of Guild Wars 2 is, but if it's the wake-up call that people need, I will be it. But I am not a villain, and I will not be treated poorly or people around me being treated poorly because you think so. If you don't want me to treat you a certain way, then don't treat me that way first. And then pretend you didn't. I am a victim when a bunch of people gang up on me because a content creator had his feelings hurt. But don't come and talk to me condescendingly as a peer. You're my peer, whether my numbers tell you so or not. I know more about this goddamn game than you'll ever know. I've talked to developers about this game. I've seen the goddamn code.
May Lissa aid you.
The data miners that used to tell me things long before it even come out. I knew Grinth was coming before they even made HOT. You don't just know that shit. And then you're gonna sit there and be on your high fucking horse. Yeah, you can go nepotism yourself out all you fucking want. But at the end of the day, I'm not the bad guy. I will keep the game running for another 10 years without all of you. I could sit here and build groups for charity events and everything. But somehow, just because I believe there's RNG in a raid, that I'm gonna be attacked by a group of people. Who is mailing me? Copyright and trademark my name so you can charge them. Yeah, that costs money though, doesn't it? KO, thank you for the check in the mail. Appreciate it. You don't know why? Oh, you know why. You know why. And there's always levels to this stuff. There's always levels to this stuff. But what made me so mad that I had to take time away from the game is being blackballed out of something because of fear of what my name could bring. But let me tell you, maybe you should have talked to the other coordinators before you went and talked to somebody who's just a sociopath at the end of the day, who uses their own pittiness. And the worst part is I'm blind to it until they do something to me, and then I go and ask, and I learn some terrible things have been happening. But I just can't deal with all that. I don't have time to be like, yeah, that person's bad. You know, let's confirm. Yeah, we confirm. I don't have time. There's too many of them. And sometimes it's the same person doing the same thing again. But ArenaNet likes suppressing you? What are these mails? Did you send these mails? What are these? KO. Wendigo von Warfang. What am I gonna do with all these great swords? Do I take payment in great swords? Do you want to play this game? You realize how many exotics I have? Sell them? They're not worth anything.
It is good to speak to you.
Hold on. Where did you really just like pull all those? Yeah, they're. I needed swords and rifles. I guess they're 1 gold apiece. They're 1 gold apiece. No, I don't. You've done made a mistake here. You've done made a mistake here. I'm not taking your great swords. I don't. Hold on. I want to show you something. I want to show you something before I send these back. This is why I'm sending them back. I don't need them. And first of all, I don't think I would sell them anyways. Because there's a reason they're 1 gold. So I have 31 of these champion weapon boxes. It's on pause right now. And only 4 of the spin drift ones. I can't remember if these are account bound or not. It doesn't really matter. Is that where you're getting these? Inside of these? But I have these. I think I have some on another character somewhere too. But that's why I'm going to send them back. And I forge my exotics. They're under a gold. You have hundreds? I had to go back to the gift of battle because I'm short 5 for those legendaries next year. So bored with opening? Yeah, I got to that point where I was like, I'm not going to open any more of these. Because some of those I just open and go to Forge all at the same time, if I ever do it. 15 minutes, boy. 15 minutes. But I digress about the social anxieties of Guild Wars 2 off and out of the game. And shout out to the many groups out there who make raiding, strike missions, and charity events fun. I appreciate you. And also, I want to shout out to a buddy of mine who reached out to me and said, hey, these people are trying to blackball you, and I told them no. I just want to say thank you because I thought I was mad, but I realized I can't be mad at the people who are listening to people that should be trustworthy. And it sort of sucks that anyone who would ever think I'm trying to take down the game with my complaining. The devs aren't gonna listen to me. They know. They know I'm just an angry person. If they don't know, they should know that I'm just an angry person. Half the criticism is just let it go into the wind. Nobody can fix it. I can't fix it. They can't fix it. Somebody out there might be able to fix it. Just beyond what anyone's capable of. No one will ever live in the world in my head perfectly. There's just no way.
What is it?
I always see the potential of something, and that gets in my way of the reality of the situation. Because I know it can be better, but in reality it can't. It's just not. It's too much time and energy and money. Right? Just like the Jade bot. My disappointment stems from the fact that it's just not seen enough to be worth
My time is precious.
what it probably is to the numbers. Right? When they look at the data, they're like, it's worth this much. Right? And it just never will be for me. 20K gold fund? No. I'm doing that on my own. Anytime it comes to farming gold and stuff,
I'm not sure.
I can do it. I have sat on streams and made 160 gold just sitting there for 4 hours. Gathering. And people are like, you can't do that. I can't. I don't know. What do you mean you can't do that?
If I can sit and fish for 22 hours and make 800 gold, why are you mad? Because you can't make that much in raids or strike missions in the same amount of time? You can if you get really lucky. But that's all fishing is just me trying the luck more and more and more than you can with the strike mission or raid. That's it. That's the only advantage of those farms, that they're more consistent. More consistent with the success and more consistent with the failures. So therefore, the gold per hour is going to hit a certain metric, and it's going to tend to hit higher than the other metric. You would have to have thousands of people more doing the raids for it to hit the same metric as the thousands of people who do fishing. So therefore, we really don't know, at the end of the day, we really don't know how much raids or strike mission challenges are really worth per hour, because there's so few data points that actually hit us. Fishing, though, you have hundreds of thousands of data points pulled out every month. Like myself, I could fish, you know, just in a 4-hour period, that could be 500 data points, right? But when you finish a raid, that is one. That is one. One raid boss is one data point. So then you can look at the wing, and then that's only 7 data points for the wings of raids, right? So that's the problem with that stuff. We don't get enough data that I can be positive, like, oh yeah, raids are worth more than fishing if you did it for this long, but we don't know. Because rarely do people stick it out every single week, every single wing, every single boss. It's just too few. Oh yeah? You guys have been insane today. I love all of you. KO, Nocron, Midian, DD, Proper. Who else was here today? Casey. Getting someone. Galka was here, right? Galka came in after all the mods. I saw you, Galka. Tomy Arts and Games. Kat was here first. That's a great conversation. I'm gonna call it. I'm tired. I'm losing my voice too. I was losing it earlier, but I chugged some of this.
My time is precious.
I appreciate all of you. If you hit the like button, I appreciate you just a little bit more. But since I'm already appreciative is so much, there's really not much play. It's like sort of enlarging your heart, which isn't always a good thing, you know? I feel like that's really what streamers do. They don't realize that their appreciation grows so big that they want to show more appreciation, but there's just nowhere. How else are you going to do it besides being like, I'm going to sacrifice myself at this point? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Tomorrow, I'm bringing a new game. I don't know how it's going to go. But we'll see. If for some reason it doesn't work, do not be upset. If it doesn't work tomorrow, we'll switch over to a randomizer or something until I can look at it a little bit harder. Or maybe I'll just try to take the rest of the day to figure it out. Or we may not do that one at all. I was looking at it last night, and then the thing not working after the new game. I don't know. I'm not telling you what the game is. Next week, we will be in Halloween for Guild Wars 2. I'll be in the beta Friday night, not Saturday. Probably get in there maybe Sunday. So expect World versus World stuff, guildies, and people who know me. I hope I get on the same team with a certain group of people so we can try some things with the group of people that I'm with, because alliances will be amazing. And if that happens and the things work and we like it, new alliance! Actually, they would be leaving theirs to come join mine. Well, ours. Not my alliance. I don't like people, so. No, I just tolerate everyone. I just show up. Like, oh, what's going on? Red BL? Okay. Then they're out there, and then you get into the Zerg, and there's all these people, and you're like, I gotta get out of here. The real reason why my guildies have to be invisible all the time. So I don't feel crowded. You know? Woo! World versus world. Nah, I'm kidding. It's a great time in there. I've met some amazing people. Freaking right, there's going to be commander training. Some of you need to get on board. Need some commanders. Some of you need a fire under your booties. You know who you are.
What is it?
Proper. Should stream Cube Assassination on reset night? No, then people learn. No, then they learn. I don't want them to see the other side. I want them to fear the other side. I want them to hate the other side. I want them to go to ArenaNet and be like, this is cheating. And I want ArenaNet to go, no, it's not. And then I want those people to cry in their bedrooms, basements, wherever they're at. And just cry. And have to rethink their life. And then when they see the recruitment message, join Cube. We ruin other people's lives and your life gets better. They're going to be like, I remember that. I cried. So now I'm going to go see the other side. And then they join Cube. And then they do it. And they're laughing. They're like, ah, this is great. And then they start cry laughing because they realize how happy they are that they're not the ones that are getting destroyed. Right? So they're crying again in their bedroom, basement, whatever. But it's happiness that's finally reached them. They no longer have to fear the unseen.
Rich, you know.
The darkness isn't going to take them. Right? They're like, man, Cube is great. And then when they're in Doctrine, you'd be like, yeah, we're kicking out of Cube, gotta go over to White Lotus. The plan. Nah. That would be hilarious, though. Man, I really like this guild. Yeah, that's cool. You're only supposed to be here for 2 months. You gotta go to this other guild. You gotta make room. The alliance window's broken.
I'm rich, you know.
Do I have a precursor? I don't want Howl. No, I don't need Howl. No, I don't have a precursor either. I don't think I have any of that anymore. Nope, I'm all set up for 3rd gen. Howl isn't that expensive though, right? $60 nice gold. Howler's only 1900. Man, precursors are so cheap. Where is Dusk? 410?
What is it?
Dawn 215. I would never believe that. Not Bolt. Zap. 285. Colossus? Hammer's only 100? Where's the Bard? 34? I would definitely make the Howler and sell it. If you have the precursor and you don't know what to do with it, make the legendary, sell it.
I'm rich, you know.
Especially if you have the other components. At this point, like 3rd gen legendaries are selling for like 1100 more than they're worth. And that's a good chunk of change. I was really thinking about doing that, making 3rd gen, learning that in and out, and just starting to amass the wealth. But then I realized it's gonna ruin things. I don't want to do that, but I might do it anyways. It's been 10 years. Maybe it's time I become a Baron. Maybe it has reached the point. A lot of people swipe their credit card, but I don't need to. I can look terrifying.
It is my honor to meet
Out being in this jail. How do I get out of here? Anyhow. I'm done. I'm done today. I appreciate all of it. Appreciate you listening to my rants as I've come back to Guild Wars 2. Halloween should be a lot more fun. I will cover everything in Halloween. We'll do the jumping puzzle tower. Tower of Madness. Is that what it's called? What's that tower called? Is it Tower of Madness? Doesn't matter. We'll do it. We'll do the dungeon. The dungeon's really easy. Can be repeated for some good drops. We'll go over like the vendor stuff too before we do that. We'll go into the lab. We will do the achievements. I'll do the race stuff. The beetle will probably be the saltiest part. So be prepared for that. But the Springer and the Jackal, if they add a new race or anything like that, we'll check that out. I'm trying to think what else is there. We'll open the trick-or-treat bags. We'll check out the stuff in the gym store. We'll see what they may add to the Black Lion chest next week. We may open another 50 Black Lion chests next week. So, yeah, that's happening next Tuesday, a week from today. Next Thursday, October 20th, Vampire Survivors officially releases 1.0. That game right now, let me close out of this and bring up Steam. It logged me out? Okay, it didn't. Vampire Survivors right now, just want to double check the price. Is $3. Nope, it's $5. It's going up. Even $5, it's way worth it. I picked that game up, it was $2.99. If it goes on sale, even cheaper. But Vampire Survivors, I put in 75 hours. I think I still have all the 74.2 hours I put into that game for $3. It's now $5. We're going to be checking it out next Thursday on its official release. See what secret stuff they add and see if I can figure it out. I was able to figure out most of the other stuff. Some of the other things were worded a little bit weird, and I have to ask around. Steam is breaking. It's like locking me out randomly. Whatever. There's 133 achievements. I have all of those. They said they're going to be adding one more, which I don't know what that means, but I expect more than that. So we'll be in that next Thursday. It's a great game. There's a bunch of other games like it now, roguelite survival. So Midian, thank you for being here. All my mods, thank you for being here. Nolcron, DD, Midian, if you're lurking in chat, any other mods, I appreciate you. KO for stopping in, Galka, Proper for being here on the YouTubes, still showing the support. Proper, I was asking about your YouTube thing that you were just on. You were on somebody's live stream. Salty over a sea perch. But yeah, I appreciate that. Once I'm able to get partnered here in 470 subs, so please sub. If I can get to 1,000 subs, right now as it stands, I should be able to hit the watch time in the next year or so. So as long as that. But if I could get it sooner, that would be greater. All you got to do is watch the vids and VODs for that kind of watch time. I don't know what they're going to do with the live stuff. They're going to make it easier. When that's there, I'll take a look at it. I think that's coming next year. So we'll get that. I want to try to get emotes and stuff here. I haven't figured out what I'm going to do. Stream Elements just wasn't working. It turns out it might be because they're migrating server stuff, and at the time I messed up my accounts. So I'll go take a look, see if I can get the bot to finally work. I might just nuke what I have and then try from scratch, or look for other third-party programs that work with YouTube and see if I can get that working. Put some shorts of my tips. I should, but getting a thumbnail up for me right now proper is just it's work. I mean, it doesn't even take that long, but my brain... It doesn't take me long to make something. It takes me a long time to get it done. Does that make sense? And I need to fix that. Yeah, the bot. I don't think the bot's still working. So it's here. It's not working. I don't need a true thumbnail. I was just saying, like, comparative to the work. I don't even know how to get the vertical stuff working and that kind of thing. I haven't even looked at it. Everybody's like, just go start a TikTok, and then you take the TikTok thing, you download it, and then you just put it on YouTube, and then you get money from YouTube. I'm like, what if you're not partnered? They're like, it doesn't matter. You just put it up on the YouTube, and they make it sound so simple, and then you want to go look it up, and then you look at it, and you're like, wow, that's a lot. We need you to make sense, lots of them. Do it for your videos. Proper. You don't need to go out of your way. You don't need to go. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I could have it done. Oh, that reminds me. This Thursday, I don't know if there will be a show because I'm getting an evaluation for ADHD. It's one of the first appointments, so it's not actually going to be the evaluation. It's going to be pre-stuff. So I may not have a show on Thursday. If that goes over well and I don't have a lot of other stuff happening after that, we will do something. Do something that day. I don't have a lot of energy, but still want to do a show. We'll do a randomizer. If not, we will continue with whatever else. If it has the TikTok symbol is on there, Instagram and YouTube picks that up. No, they showed me. No. You don't actually put it on TikTok. Like, I don't know how to explain it. See, that's why I didn't do it though, because I don't quite understand the process. It can go up on TikTok and Instagram and YouTube. Do you put it on Instagram? I don't have an Instagram. I don't even have Facebook anymore. Well, I probably have a Facebook out there. I haven't used it. I also want to steal the steal something off of Twitter. Streamladder. Yeah, I have to go look it up again. You're giving me motivation. Look, I motivated you to fish today. You're motivating me to make shorts. I can do thumbnails. I can do shorts. I don't have a TikTok. Do you have a TikTok proper? You do the TikTok? That's what you're here for. Yeah, you are. The motivation I need. The pepper to my salt. Yep. Okay. Fine. I'll TikTok too. I'll do it all. You know what, Twitch? You did this. I'm gonna become a millionaire elsewhere. Then I'm gonna come back to Twitch, and when you go, hey, you want to partner with us? I'm gonna say nay. And then when you go, hey, do you want 2 million then? I'm gonna say, okay, but listen, no ads. You're gonna be like, well, then how we make our money back? And I'm be like, just me being here. And they're like, never mind, stay to YouTube. And I'm like, I knew it. Papa Peppa. Anyways, let me give some love in chat. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go feed Lucky now. Now it's actually his time to be fed. Don't worry, everyone. The future of the Cell Cube Factory is still solid. The numbers have been solid, and I'm thankful for all of you, okay? If anything. I want to write down that name because I already forgot it. If I write it down, I can look over at my notebook and be like, okay. Okay. I'm good. Mods, love you. You guys didn't know, the mods technically my architects and motivation for being here ever. So I feel like I let them down for many years now. I need to stop. I need them to be like, oh crap, he's actually doing things. And be like, yeah, where you at? Where you at now? The bike is moving. And they'll be like, isn't it supposed to be a train? I'll be like, I can't afford that. All right. I'm out of here. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. I need to redo these screens too. I need to rebrand with the same stuff. Does that make sense? That makes sense. Anyways, as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well. Get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. I don't see you for the rest of this week. Hopefully I'll have the new game up tomorrow. If not, we'll just be doing randomizers until next week when we're back in the Guild Wars 2, okay? Enjoy the rest of your Halloweeny season here in October. If I don't see you for the rest of the year because you get busy with school, work, family, all that kind of stuff, because, again, the last 3 months of the year are the fastest months ever. I mean, I don't even know how we got to the 11th of October. I don't know how this happened. But other than that, I'm going to try to figure out the Black Lion Key thing, that kind of stuff. I forgot to mention that earlier, but I'll try to figure that out because it's different now. Because on Twitch, we would pull it over and then you can do that. I think I'll figure it out. But anyways, this is the Year of Mental Health. I'll be getting into it a little bit on Thursday myself. It's stressful in a weird way type of thing. So also get out there and vote. Another thing that's going on. Clear your mind on that. Trying to get someone in there that'll help you get some easier way to get to the mental health stuff. I don't know. I'm just saying stuff out of my butt. Oh, that would be a great talent, wouldn't it? Be able to say stuff out of your butt. What happened here? My brain is completely just off the rails. All right, let's end the show. Bye, everyone. I'm gonna feed Lucky and feed myself. Not through the butt. Weird. And then talk through the butt, but you don't eat through the butt. You do. Something out there eats through the butt. Amoebas? Okay, bye.